Hey, what's up, Ted? If you can hear me, I'll send you the request later on. But right now, I'm gonna discuss some updates, and we'll be live in about 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Yo, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Project Mystic. So before we do some Fortnite, I wanted to give you some updates on our merch store. Uh, for those of you who weren't here on the last live stream, let me tell you, we got canceled by PayPal, so we don't have access to it anymore, which is very unfortunate. Yo, Ted! I'm so glad you're here, buddy. So yeah, let me just talk about a couple of things here before we begin. Well, we're definitely gonna squad up, so if you guys want to join in for some Fortnite later on after the updates, then yes, you know, let's go for it. So one thing I need to let you know, I'm just gonna show you, okay? So our PayPal account got canceled, and now we need to find an alternative for you guys to help the apostolate out. So we also just lost our uh, premium subscription for Twitter, so that's why we can't live stream there. It's restricted now, unfortunately. But you guys can hear me clearly, right? The microphone is okay. Um, so let me just share my screen over here. Boom! There we go. Okay, so this is just our page. If you'd like to become a monthly supporter, right, you can do it at $5. And if you want to do $10, this will allow you to request content from us. You know, it can be general content, but right now the apostolate is focusing on uh, apologetics for the very common, I would say, boomer slap against the faith. But there's other things too, you know. We have engineers and we have a lot of professionals in the Discord that will help. So if you become a $10 monthly supporter, that'd be great. The minimum is $5, and that's what we have right now because we don't have um, the Streamlabs option anymore because it has to be done through PayPal, which we no longer have access to, unfortunately. And we got merch, so we just launched our Christ is Lord hoodies. This is not just a hoodie. There's other things here too. So let me show you. Looks sick, right? Ooh, what happened there? Okay, yeah. So this is the hoodie. It comes in different colors. We've got gray. Um, we have dark blue, navy blue. We have military green, if you're into that. Um, we also have brown, if you like that too. There's also t-shirts, right? In different colors. So you can see it here. There's around the same colors with a hoodie. And then we also have the long sleeve t-shirts or sweatshirts. You can use this, you know, if you're feeling cold. December is close. And then we also have tank tops, right? We'll be launching more merch at Bonfire, so please make sure to click the link in the description of this live stream, or you click on our bio. You should be able to find it there. So now you have an option to do monthly support for us or buy merch. So those are just the updates because we don't have access to PayPal anymore and we'll never be able to make a new PayPal account. which is unfortunate. I'm actually in the game right now, Ted. So I'll invite you to the party, and then we'll uh, we'll start some Fortnite. But let me, yeah, it's here. It's here. Let's wait for Ted. Hopefully he's here. Um. Doo-doo-doo. Yo, Ted, you're here, right? You're still watching? Okay. Joining the game, but my computer is super slow. Oh, okay. That's fine. We're gonna do zero build. If you guys want to join in, please, don't hesitate to join in. But you guys can hear the game, and you can hear me too, right? Ted, if you want to do voice chat is also available here. Yeah, my settings are open mic, so I'll wait for you. Take your time, buddy. And wow, the music is so cool. I don't know what the audio balancing is, but it sounds cool, so please enjoy. The game music is really cool. Okay, so let's change our cosmetics. We have some new ones. We also have our old ones from the previous battle pass. Like this one. This one's really cool. We've got Dr. Doom. And then we got Doom Guy. Doom Guy. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with Doom Guy today. So, Ted, if you're there. By the way, Ted is also a member of Project Mystic. So if you guys want to join this community, it's not just gaming, it's not just apologetics, it's a community, and people share their art there, music, all their interests and hobbies, and it's growing. We're close to 100 members. I will be posting the official roster soon. Yeah, so unfortunately we lost our premium subscription on Twitter. Help us get there, Like, share, subscribe, follow us on social media platforms. We need your help, guys. For real. So, I'm not sure where Ted is. Ted, where you at, man? Where you at, boy? Let me get this. We're almost to Banana Wolverine. It's gonna be cool. Alright. Banana Wolverine, yay! Getting this. So if you play this game enough, you'll have the same amount of I think it's called V-Bucks to like rebuy the battle pass every season. So it encourages you to play. I think it's the same with Tekken 8. I haven't purchased the battle pass for Tekken 8 because as you can see, we're not doing well right now. Yo, Ted, still joining, believe it or not. Still joining. Ha. Okay. Okay. Let's wait for Ted. He's not here yet. So yeah, I was just thinking, if you have any like content requests, we can do that. I also have a lot of content posted like every day on multiple platforms. So if you'd like to see that content as well, it's just go make sure and follow us on everything because we're practically everywhere. Hopefully, we'll have enough funding to pay for premium back on Twitter and we can do live streams there again. Currently, we're just doing spaces. And we talk about a lot of stuff. It's not just gaming, it's not just, all kinds of things. And we're in it for community. So I guess Ted's here. Let's go back. Yo, Ted. Buddy. Hello?
Ted?
You're there? Yo, Ted. I can't hear you though. Ted? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. Let's go. Let's get it going.
Great. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh man. Yeah, my computer's quite slow, because you couldn't tell.
Really?
Yeah, it's it's fine at running the games because it's more so like internet's pretty bad, but either way, it takes me forever to join a game.
It's okay. Everything sucks here too. I spent like an hour and a half trying to make sure the live stream doesn't crash. Unlike the last one. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I have an old computer and I have Filipino internet, which automatically makes it really bad. We have the worst internet.
Really? I wasn't aware.
Yeah, expensive and really bad quality.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's kind of how it is here because, not to dox, but I live in the rural areas of the South. So, like, you'll have one internet provider basically charge whatever they want and give you kind of whatever service they want because they just kind of own the entire area.
Oh, so it's like a monopoly.
Yeah. I mean, that's literally what it is. I think it's AT&T that owns basically most.
Wow. That's unfortunate, though.
Anything that's associated with them kind of runs it.
Yeah. Okay, so are you watching the live stream right now?
Yeah.
You are? How's the audio quality and the audio balancing?
The audio quality is pretty good. I would say the Fortnite music is maybe a tiny bit loud on the stream, but it's not that bad.
Okay. Where do you want to go? You're team captain.
Oh, I
Okay.
am.
Really? Okay. Good luck. I lowered the volume of the music, so it's not so bad anymore.
Yeah, that's good.
Right, let's go. Do you have any friends who might want to join us? We still have, like 2 slots. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stay here right next to the mountains because I need to adjust some settings. My stream is lagging a little bit. Again! Like it always does this. Come on!
I'm trying to remember. I used to stream Twitch a little bit back in the day. And
It's good.
There were a few that are like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. They're not exactly easy to find, but they make it a lot worse.
Yeah?
Yeah. What do you use to...
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What?
What do you use to record, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I'm using OBS.
Oh, okay, yeah, so OBS has a few really weird settings, in particular. I'm not sure why they are so odd about it, but it's in the stream setting. There's some that are meant for YouTube and some that are meant for stream quality, and you have to kind of keep on upload, if I remember, unless they've changed that.
Buddy, can I ask you a favor?
Yeah.
Like, could you increase your microphone volume if that's at all possible?
I can try. I'm not sure if I can, but I will try.
Yeah, maybe later on because your audio is really low.
Weird. I don't know if
Yeah.
it's-
I can barely hear you, honestly.
Huh. Okay, let me. I can go to this corner right here and try and fix it.
Okay. Because I checked my audio settings and the dialogue is let me see, the voice chat is 100.
Yeah, it is for me too.
Okay, I'll lower everything down to like 50 and then just maximize voice chat. I think that's okay.
Alright, I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can do.
Okay. Oh, you don't have shields. Let me give you some. Maybe it's the microphone input volume that you need to change. I'm not sure.
Possibly, but I don't know where that's at.
Oh, okay. Let's deal with it later.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'll just try and scoot closer to the mic and
Yeah.
help somewhat.
So you don't have a busy day today?
No. I mean, usually what I do for work is kind of just whatever people ask me to do, I guess. Plus.
Oh, so you're a virtual assistant? Something like that?
Yeah, kind of. I do that and then day trading. So my morning is usually just, you know, staring at graphs and charts with a buddy of mine that usually trades the same stuff with me.
So, I mean, is this live stream like negatively impacting your day trades?
No. I mean, I take days off here and there just because, I mean, I'm not really too worried about money. That's St.
Wow.
Francis of Assisi grind set.
Based.
Very based, so true.
Too worried about money. Dude, I want to get to that point someday. You know?
Well, I mean, obviously there's things that you need money for, right? So
Yeah.
you can't exactly go without money in every regard. But for me, I don't have too much to worry about at the moment, so...
So you don't have 8 kids?
No, not yet.
Not
I
yet?
wish.
Someone's here, someone's here. Come on! Go down, go down! Okay, gotcha. Alright, we got,
Oh, true.
nice. Okay. Oh, he's dancing, dude. Dancing on your remains.
That's pretty good. Don't lose to me, I suck at the game.
We don't have to worry about the circle right now.
Oh, no, definitely not. It's pretty far out.
It's so far out, dude. Oh my goodness. So we can practically do whatever we want. Oh, there's a drop. You want to? Oh, if we go there, everyone's going there, right?
Yeah, but I don't know how far it's actually.
Is it really that far? It's not that far.
No, that's super close. We can get in the car and just...
Hang on, someone's here. You'll get him, Ted.
Okay. There we go.
Get him?
Yeah, they're down.
Okay. I have plans.
That'll do it. There's someone else
Oh,
over
yep.
this way.
The recoil on this thing is horrible. It's horrible.
What weapon is it?
It's the Scar.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. There's a legendary shotgun on it. I already have blue and I have the gauntlet.
Wait, you have the Wakanda gauntlets?
I have the War Machine gauntlets.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to find another gun. Oh, someone's fighting over there.
I see that.
I think it was 2 months when I started playing this game. People told me, hey, you know, you can enable visualization so you can see where the sounds are coming from.
Oh yeah,
And
no, it's
and
so
not have
much
to
better.
worry. Yeah, dude. It's a game changer.
I think it's literally impossible to play games out so long.
Oh, I died.
Wait,
Are you
died?
kidding?
What?
How? Get out of there, man. How did I die?
I'm not sure. Are they? Okay, no, they're not coming this way, so I can actually revive you.
They didn't hit me though. I don't
Yeah, I don't know
understand.
how you died. That's weird.
Yeah, I used the same platform as you did, and then when I landed, I insta-died. Bro.
I don't know what causes that. I think sometimes that's
You think we should get out of here? Or fight them?
I mean, they're all still fighting multiple people. Get them.
Ouch! Alright. Dude! Oh! We're getting bombarded over here. Yeah, someone was right behind us. Get him, Ted! Get him!
I'm trying to.
Ow! Boom!
Oh, no!
Go on without me, man. Survive. Oh!
It's gone.
Dude.
It's over. It's never been so over.
Never been so over, for real. By the way, did you see the new hoodie we put out?
Yeah, I saw it earlier. It's really fire.
Yeah, since we no longer have access to PayPal, you know, we have to do this, unfortunately.
But, I mean, there's nothing else you can do, so...
Yep.
Is there a possibility of maybe switching to, like, locals or something? I think locals is pretty good for not banning people for no reason.
Oh, locals? Yeah, they have a... I think they're associated with Rumble, too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Does locals allow merch? Allow people to sell merch?
I think so. Actually, let me look that up because Pints with Aquinas uses it, or he did for a while.
To sell merch?
I'm pretty sure.
That'd be cool. I mean, it's gonna take a lot of work to set it up, but dude, it's better than nothing. It was a suggestion brought to me by a buddy of mine when I mentioned the apostolate getting canceled. Yeah.
Like, well, you could always use locals, and I was like, I don't know how that works.
I have no idea how that works. Alright, well, let's get our game faces on.
Lock in.
Lock in. I think the game audio is much better this time. And my microphone's much better. What do you think?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would say it sounds good right now.
Okay. Can we go here?
Yeah, we totally can.
Because I haven't discovered that place yet.
Oh, really? Okay. We can do
Yeah,
that.
unfortunately. So we have one viewer on Rumble and then one viewer on Twitch. Good, good.
Oh, I didn't even realize you were on Rumble right now.
Yeah, I'm streaming to like a lot of platforms.
Well, that's probably another reason why the stream was going to crash.
I'm using Rumble Studio, so you only stream to them once and then they redistribute your stream.
Oh, okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, it's my computer. It's really old. It's 10th gen Intel. I bought it when I came out. Yeah, it's ancient.
Mine is an old pre-built HP gaming computer so it's not much better.
Yeah. I built this when I still had a lot of money. It was the best, the one I can afford. Yep. At the time.
Yeah, I bought this one when I was doing landscaping back in the day.
Oh, landscaping's cool.
It is cool, but I'll tell you what, when it's like 102 degrees outside and you're having to weedy an entire cemetery, man, it's rough. I'm not gonna lie on that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of work, but it's still pretty cool because you get to design the layout of the place you're working at, which is cool. Yeah, that's what makes it cool. Oh, someone's here. There's enemies here. Do you have a gun?
I do have a gun.
I have no weapons. Oh. All right. All right.
Based. I wonder if there's any chests down here.
So unfortunately, I only have one weapon. This was a bad drop. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I don't really care about winning. You know, I just like playing with friends. It is what it
Yes,
is.
me too. There was this one friend of mine. He since like logged out of the internet like forever because it's too toxic for him. But when we were still playing this game together, he told me that he's more focused on like having a relationship with other people other than his computer.
I mean, that's good on him. A lot of the time we can get caught up in all of that, so it's not necessarily a bad thing to. Okay, it's doing the Flowberry glitch thing. Anyways,
I'll do it. My turn.
okay. It's not a bad thing to log off. You know,
It's never a bad thing to log off.
yeah, we should be doing a lot more stuff in person. I would say. Just like in our local parish communities, I think it's really unfortunate how little a lot of parishes have nowadays due to not only secularization in the culture, but just people being addicted to their phones, realistically.
Okay. I'm gonna change one more setting here so people can hear you. Can you hear yourself in the stream when you talk?
Well, let me check and see. I can, although my mic quality is kind of terrible, but that's my
Well, you
bad.
can
not
hear
your bad.
yourself?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. I'm gonna change the audio settings in-game because, I mean, we can do Discord, you know, if you want, but I think this is okay. This is doable.
Okay, well, I mean, if it's doable for you, then it's doable for me. That's my main worry. You know, just making sure you can hear me.
So, I only have one weapon.
I'm not too much better. I have a Monarch pistol, and
Oh,
I have
nice.
a Common Ranger, so it's not exactly great.
Oh, there's a gold chest. You can go get it.
Oh, there's an Avengers chest. People just did not land here, I guess. Okay. Huh.
Oh, I guess the drop wasn't so bad.
No, apparently not.
Dude, you can get the shotgun if you want. You get the purple one. I'll get the blue one.
Okay.
Yay. Teamwork.
Let's go. Nice.
Dude, if Stephanie was here, we would be like winning 9 out of 10.
Oh, so true, yeah. So true. I love seeing the present pop up. It always spooks me a little bit. It's like a jump scare.
Yeah, speaking about parish communities, my wife and I work with a local parish community, and it's fun, dude. It's really fun. You get to interact with people. You can help people who aren't, you know, doing well. You can feed them, clothe them, give them catechesis. You can do a lot. You just have to interact with other people.
Oh,
And
yeah.
but the problem with internet culture is that they don't want to. Like,
Oh,
they
yeah,
can,
it's-
but they don't want
it's pretty bad. People are, I mean, you can get any kind of interaction you want with any kind of group you want online.
Right.
So it makes it really difficult to keep people's attention span and desire to go out of their comfort zone. Because, I mean, everybody has a free, like, pocket wherever you want device in their pocket at, like, all times. So, yeah, it's pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie, it's really unfortunate to see, but I guess it's the way things are gonna go with
Oh, someone's shooting at me!
Oh, I'm coming.
Alright. Alright, got him.
Oh, great, okay. I was running that way, but I couldn't find the way out of the building.
I'm pretty sure this person has a teammate or something. So
I
we better watch out. Yeah, I have a suggestion if it's okay with you. We're gonna turn off comms here on the game, and then we'll do the Discord audio instead.
Okay, sounds good.
After the game. I mean,
Gotcha.
you have to win this for us.
So true, dude.
So true.
Because I'm just so good at the game. I'm actually kind of a pro.
Yeah.
No. Oh, I think it's still here. I marked it purple. Yeah.
Purple shotgun?
Yeah, because I picked up a legendary just a second ago.
I can't get to where it is though. Weird.
It's just down here.
Okay. Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Alright.
I didn't look upstairs. There might. I'm sure there's still probably chests upstairs that have.
Yeah, there's probably like a lot of them.
Oh.
I get tired of looking for them, so I just start, you know, destroying stuff.
No, I don't blame you. I get frustrated with it, dude. It's trying to keep my attention. I'm like, man, the storm's coming. I gotta break through a wall.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. What all do you do with the local parish community?
What do you mean, like specifics?
Yeah, like what all do you do at the parish to help out?
Oh. Well, I mainly work for the music ministry, and then afterwards, they asked me to do catechesis, and then some charity work. So we go to the parish office, and we ask the priest to give us instructions on what the needs are, and then we go to those small little towns. Well, we call them barangays here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go to those places, we meet with people, we schedule, we help them get to confession. That's like the most, that's the easiest one, you know, because they live remotely and it's hard for them to go to the city, so we coordinate with the parish office to like inform the priest to go there for a scheduled confession. That's one. Second is we gather used clothes. Not bad ones, you know. Some people have a wardrobe worth of clothes that they're never gonna use, so we ask those people to put it in a bag, and then once it gets to us, we fold them up, and then we distribute it among the people who need it. So those are kind of the basic stuff. I mean, if the apostolate has enough funding, we would be going for the supporting the pro-life movement in the U.S. because it's the biggest. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was one, but you know we got canceled, so we'll get there eventually.
Yeah, it's gotta start back from the bottom, but you know,
yep.
We'll get there.
Yep, we got our goals, and we have a new emperor, so I think we're gonna do the pro-life movement in Georgia first because that's where the current emperor is.
Okay, gotcha.
Wanna go after those guys? They looted this place already, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Oh.
Well, they still left a few things. They've got a few purples and the shield, but the shield isn't my fault.
Okay, this is what it is. Okay, let's go.
I That's really cool that you get to do all that for the local community there.
We have to, dude. You know, back when I was an atheist, when I hated the church and, you know, I hated other people, I could never really square myself being pro-life and, like, not doing a thing about current society. Because, let's say, for example, abortion becomes illegal all over the world. We still have to take care of the kids who are born, right? So
Exactly.
why not get used to the fact that we need to help them and then, like, make that a part of life, you know? Oh, someone's here.
Yeah, they're coming out to the side here.
Right here, right here. Oh, other side. Yeah, being pro-life is cool.
No, yeah, it's awesome. Actually, it's about the coolest thing you can do in Marvel.
Are you? Oh! They have all the great equipment. Okay. Ooh, 11th isn't so bad.
Yeah, really. I mean, we actually lasted longer than I thought with the the original landing position.
All right, so let's go to the community voice chat on Discord.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna turn off my comms here.
That's a good idea.
Because then I'd be able to boost your microphone sound, which is cool.
Okay, I'm gonna turn my.
So guys, give me one moment here. I need to make sure that we have Discord audio. So let's go. Is this better? Hello, Mr. Krabs? Can you hear me? Okay. Well, I can hear you, like, really well. Hang on. Let me just make sure that the folks tuning in can hear your voice. One moment. Un momento, por favor. Okay, so we have Discord here. I mean, as soon as I set this up, it's gonna be fine. So try saying something.
This is me saying something.
Yes, this is you saying. Good. That's great. Okay, so that should fix it. I'm not worried that it's gonna crash or whatever. I'm also gonna boost you here, you know, for my own benefit. I need to hear you really well.
Yeah.
I'm an old man, you know, so
I don't.
and I can't afford hearing aids.
Well, yeah, that's why I have to figure out how to boost this. I don't know why it's so quiet for you. I've never encountered that before. Most of the people that I hop in calls with usually tell me I'm too loud, actually. So.
Oh. But I think it's okay now. So, hang on. Let me just boost it one more time.
Well, that's good.
Dude, I really need to buy hearing aids. Okay. So we have that now. And then I'll go back to my game and I'll like crank everything there. Let's see. Okay. And then adjust this. There, we should be good.
Hey, that's great.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Guys in the chat.
I'm readied up.
Yeah, I'm ready up. Guys in the chat, can you confirm that you can hear Ted? Because, you know, he's risen up the chat. Do 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 do.
Oh, true. So true.
So true. And if you guys want to, join and tune in, please let us know. Send a chat message. So we have 6 viewers here on Rumble, and then we have 1 viewer on Twitch. Nice. Are you watching on Twitch?
I was watching on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Trovo. We haven't been canceled all over the place yet, but that's why we're trying to get used to using Rumble Studio. Because that's, eventually
You got the elites. The elites are actually DDoSing you right now. So.
Oh man. Back then when I was still streaming on Twitch, not as the founder of the Apostolate, but as an individual, I was streaming to no one, and I suddenly met really awesome people on Twitch. It's kind of hard to find good people on Twitch, but I found the best ones, and hopefully they'll send me a DM and we can squad up with them. They're really cool. They're very conservative, pro free speech, pro Second Amendment, pro life, and some of them weren't even Christian, but they still held to, they still held on to, like Christian ideals. Although the freedom of speech isn't Christian, and I know a lot of people are gonna get mad.
That one in particular,
Yeah, they're gonna get mad, but that's the truth. If you're really a Christian, you should look for, you should strive to get an integralist society.
Well, Christ says to correct your brother in anything that he does, right? And Christ obviously doesn't tell us to be vulgar, so, or, spread horrible beliefs. It's just how it is.
Let's go to... Let's go to the underworld. In-game, not in real life.
Yeah. let's die, he says. Okay.
Well, that's how they named the place, so, unfortunately.
Yeah. Unfortunately, so true.
Dude, do you have Left 4 Dead?
I think I do. I would have to check my Steam list, but I'm pretty sure I have it.
Yeah, if you have Left 4 Dead 2, we might try it, because it's so fun.
It's definitely not installed, but it shouldn't take too long. It's an old game, right? So.
I think it's less than 5 gigs.
That sounds about right. It doesn't take like Half-Life or Portal 2 too long to install, so I would imagine it would take a similar time. No one's landed up top already in this place because there are some really good chests in the top of the building.
Yeah, go grab the chests. I used to not like playing this game when it was like building, because that made me dizzy, like a lot.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Back before they added Zero Build, I basically did not play the game at all. It was only people basically held me hostage to play it.
I also don't like to play with screaming kids.
Oh, true.
1v1 me, bro.
that was another bad part of it.
You remember that?
Can I have the star?
The problem is, if you respond to them, right, and they tell their parents, then now you've become the bully. Unintentional.
That's true.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
If you're a kid, you can squad up with us, but try not to scream into your microphone, because I've heard them a lot, dude. Call of Duty lobbies back in the day were so full of them.
Oh, dude.
Oh my god.
And that sucked too, because Call of Duty lobbies were so vulgar.
Yeah.
So
they were
you just had these kids in lobbies with like grown men.
Yeah, they were bad for everyone.
Oh yeah, they were horrible.
Oh, sorry. I tried to help
No,
out.
you're good.
I had a teammate, like back in the day who played this game with me. And every time I get like an assist, and he says, "Dude, I'm trying to get all the damage." Like, okay, I'm not gonna shoot him. Okay.
Why?
Like, you want us to be in a team, but
It's
you
a
don't want me to
game,
help
man.
out,
I've never understood that. It's a video game. I mean,
It is a video game.
it's numbers that are like digital. It's not even it would be different if this was not just some digital thing that you won't care about in like another year from now. But
Yeah, have you
Video
seen
game,
the
man.
movie In Time?
I don't think so. I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, numbers matter there because if your numbers go to 0, you die.
Oh no, I actually have seen that movie. I
Oh,
just didn't remember
okay,
the name,
now
I
you
guess.
remember.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it was like the greatest writing of Thomas Aquinas, So like,
Oh, what was it?
what is it?
He interceded on behalf of the directors to make
Yeah.
the movie.
That's right. He wrote that.
Sick. But yeah, I'll make sure to pray about it later and be like, hey, thanks for that movie. I think he may have actually been the first Catholic saint I'd heard of, excluding ones like Saint Bernard or like any other, hospital saint.
Oh, hospital saints? Yeah, dude, almost every Catholic hospital is named after a saint.
Yeah. I know, it's really cool. It's I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
Catholicism is
This
really
area is so Protestant. There's like no way to encounter Catholicism here, at least on like a daily basis. So, whenever you actually learn about
Meet someone.
Catholicism and start studying it, it's really cool to see the influence it has on like everything.
Catholicism was brought here by Spanish conquest. And, I mean, for me personally, I'm really grateful that they did that, Of course, it was a big fight, and we lost, and, they took everything, but that's what happens when you win, bro. Like,
That's true.
if you feel bad that someone else won, then you should have done better. So,
It's so true. I'll have to tell my my native friend that later. I'm gonna clip this and send it to him.
yeah, for real, there's Filipinos who still hate the fact that we were a Spanish colony. I'm like, bro, you wouldn't have a fiesta right now. Just that,
No,
even
a lot of your culture would just be gone.
yeah. We'd still be worshipping the wind deities, which I don't like.
Well, obviously.
I mean, why would I worship farts, Power of wind.
Oh, true. That's a good question.
That's what it is. Wait, how are you able to float that long? Is that like a superpower?
No, it's a jetpack.
Oh, is it unlimited?
It's not unlimited, but if you don't use the fuel, like if you just stay in midair, it basically lets you hover forever, kind of.
Forever? Oh, nice.
Not necessarily, but it is. I mean, it's long enough where you could just say it's forever in, any kind of firefight. It might as well be.
Yes. There's a phrase here
A
in
thing
the
language.
Philippines. They say nothing is forever.
Hmm.
Because relationships here are really hard to come by. Really good really good ones, really faithful ones. It's really hard to come by over here. That's why I'm confused why there's a lot of passport bros here. Maybe it's because of the economic reasons and not really like to build up a family. It's pretty bad.
Yeah,
The culture
I
here
would
has
imagine.
changed.
I would imagine it's also people just not knowing the situation. They
Yeah, I
just hear
guess.
that there's women that want relationships or are offering like quote unquote relationships online, and then they go that way to
They
just live a
shouldn't.
dream. Yeah, no, well obviously they shouldn't, but I figure that's probably what's happening with that.
I mean, that's not a knock on Filipino women, because my wife is Filipina and I'm Filipino. But I mean, I'm at an age right now where teenagers annoy me, so I'm that old. Okay?
No, I mean that's fair. Even when I was a teenager, teenagers got on my nerves.
Dude, so you should understand why, you know, I'm saying society has changed so much in a negative way that I think it's up to my kid now and her generation to fix the country, because I'm too old for it now.
Well, and that's the scary thing about it too, is that you have to entrust the next generation to do better, and
They
seeing
usually don't.
how much worse it's gotten. Yeah, like it just keeps going downhill, it seems like, so it's kind of spooky.
It is. But I mean, if you raise your kid right, you know.
Yeah, if you do a good job, you're helping in any way that you personally can, so.
So we've probably gotten everything we need. Let's get out of here.
Basically, yeah, I would say so. Pretty good gear.
So it's daytime for you right now. Is that right?
Yeah, it's 9:30 for me right now.
Oh, so I'm 13 hours ahead of you. It's the next day for me.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's the 29th for you still?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Well, actually, no, it's the 30th. It's the 30th for me.
Okay.
Look at my clock for a second. I actually forgot what day it was for like a split second there.
Did someone loot this place already? Oh, they did.
No, I mean, we're definitely the first in here.
Oh, we're the first ones?
Going through and opening everything. Yeah.
Okay.
A ranger would be nice. Got my stuff, so.
Do you have all your guns?
Yeah, you have everything that I need. It's a cool emote.
Dude, this is why this is what makes the game fun. Actually, it's not the combat or anything. It's the emotes and the community. For sure, that's the reason why people have stayed.
Definitely the community and the absurdity of it. I mean, knocking somebody with like rocket launchers and then immediately hitting like, you know, Gangnam Style on them is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be a war crime to do that. To, you know, even if you've already defeated all the combatants, and then you go in front of their remains and then start dancing Gangnam Style. I think it's such an insult.
Oh.
Oh, hang on.
There's another one up top. Another one up top. It's never been so over actually. I have the Iron Man gauntlets too.
Oh, man. Yeah, I think it's because of your level. The matchmaking is really hard because of your level.
Possibly. Very good chance of that.
But this is not ranked. If we play ranked, is it gonna be the same?
I think ranked would be worse as far as that goes.
Why don't we try that? Just one game.
Okay, we can try that. Do I need to return to lobby for that, or do I just hit ready up anyway? I get well.
Go
Never
back
mind,
to
I already
lobby,
hit ready up or return. Yep.
I'll wait for you.
You know, I know that some people don't have.
Yeah.
You're all good. I was just gonna ask. I know that some people don't have confirmation saints. I was wondering if you did, and if so, who it is.
Oh, mine is Saint Joseph.
Oh, great. I mean, that's awesome considering you're a dad.
Because I was confirmed in Saint Joseph Parish by our bishop, who's a devotee to Saint Joseph. So
I see.
Like, okay, so we already have the bishop as a devotee to Saint Joseph. The parish is called the Parish of Saint Joseph. I'm like, okay, I'll be that, you know.
Fair.
I'll
fair
do
point.
that. You know, we didn't need to complicate anything. So, but Saint Joseph is pretty cool. He's so badass.
Oh yeah,
And
100%.
the reason why I can say that is because even though in most of the scriptures he's incredibly silent, it took superhuman faith, right, supernatural faith, to believe the angel and not leave Mary.
Of course, yeah.
For the normal human being like you and me, dude, if we found out that our spouse was going through that, it'd be hard, man. Most men would fall apart.
I mean, it's crazy to even think what faith he needed to not only believe that, but then to accept what came with it, right? Being fully chaste as he was. Truly one of the most incredible men in history.
Yeah, I think Bishop Barron had a sermon about Saint Joseph, and he says that the greatest saint isn't even like a church father or a theologian or a clergyman, but it's Saint Joseph. And I'm like, yeah, so true, Bishop Barron, so true.
So true. So true, Bishop Barron.
Yeah, he even taught God Almighty. Jesus is God Almighty, right? He taught God how to do carpentry.
Oh, it's just so cool. Imagine being able to be the father or the adopted father of God. That is so crazy to think about. It is so based.
Like,
oh man.
People would ask Joseph, "Hey Joseph, what do you do for a living?" He says, "I chop wood, and you know, my son is God." Dude, the people listening to that would lose their dude, the people would lose their minds. Like, what do you mean your son is God? Boom! Right there.
Yeah. Imagine someone's coming in to ask him, like, you know, about his family. He's like, oh yeah, you know, my wife Mary, she's like, you know, completely sinless, and then also my son is God. And the guy starts, like, he pulls out a notepad. He's like, all right, I'm gonna tell the Pharisees about that one. That's interesting, Joseph.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one thing. I mean, if anyone prays the rosary, you should remember the part where, you know, they were upset that Jesus didn't come home with them when he was still speaking to the teachers in the synagogue, right? And they were like, "Hey son, why did you do this to us?" And then Jesus just tells them, "Did you not know that I should be in my Father's house?" And you know, being a parent myself, I would have had an immediate heart attack to see my kid missing from the caravan on the way home. Like, my dude, where are you?
Well, especially with, like, you know, no phone or any way to contact them back then. It was just like a free for all.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would have had an immediate heart attack. So I guess rank is not letting us queue up, so we'll just do this. Yeah, St. Joseph is so awesome. And I think living a chaste life while being married is doable because they've done it, you know?
I know there's tons of people that do Josephite marriages. I mean, well, I say a ton, obviously not in
more
comparison,
than one, you mean?
But, you
yeah,
know,
more than one.
Yeah.
Wow. Matchmaking's kind of busy today, huh?
It seems like it.
Yeah, I guess some people are done with school for this month. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, because you know, Halloween breaks and whatnot are also coming up soon, and fall breaks in general kind of happen around this time. So
yeah,
I definitely see that.
Oh, I've been meaning to ask you something.
Okay.
What do you think about the baptism of heretics? Have you read about it before?
Baptism of heretics. I don't know if I have, or at least maybe not the phrase for it. You mean like baptizing heretics, or?
No, the baptism. Okay, so what I mean is, because that's how it's written down in the Council of Carthage. So the church fathers were discussing about the baptism of heretics. So there's people who were removed from ministry because of heresy, and then they want to come back to communion, and they baptized other people, right? And then they were talking about if they should accept those baptisms that those heretics did for other people. And it was a huge debate, and then eventually they concluded that anyone with a valid baptism is part of the church, including the baptism of heretics. And if you read the transcript,
Well,
you know, like
it's form and matter, right?
yeah, it's form and matter. And the reason why I'm asking what your opinion about it is because a lot of the people who hate Mary have valid baptisms. People who are barely Christian, right, have valid baptisms. And the Council of Carthage was in the 5th century.
Understanding,
yeah.
From what my understanding of what the church says on that, it's as long as the proper form and matter is used, then it doesn't necessarily matter. Intent still has to be there as well, which is why Mormon baptisms aren't valid, because even though they do say in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit, and they do baptize with water, obviously when they say Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, they do not mean the same God that we do, at least in intention. Nor do they believe the same things about baptism, but I don't think having the weird hatred towards Mary is a violation of that, from what I would understand. Even though it is obviously upsetting, and I think they should repent of that, of course. But
that's right, and I think it's the wisdom, you know, of the fathers at that time when they decided to honor the baptisms of heretics, because it's gonna be a much longer process to convince someone to come to the one holy Catholic Apostolic Church, and then they have to go through RCIA, they have to go through a lot, right, just to come home. So I think that was a good way for them to remove that barrier of entry, and I think that's the only reason why. But this is my opinion. They've already decided, the church, you know, universally accepts it, so it's no longer up for debate. We're just stating our opinions here, you know, and we're not leaving the church, so everybody calm down.
of course.
But yeah, when I read that, you know, when I was doing, like, when I browse the internet, I usually browse New Advent, you know, because it's cool. I learn a lot, and there's interesting things there that we might be able to use for content and all that. So yeah, I found that out when I read New Advent. I'm like, oh, that's how they decided that. Okay, that's where this decision comes from, you know? Yeah, as soon as
that's definitely really interesting.
Yeah. As soon as the church decides on something, it's no longer up for discussion. Especially for laymen like you and me. Like, okay.
I mean, hey, if I wanted that to be my job, I would pursue, you know, the priestly order. So, and I haven't done that. So, not my place to speak on it.
Yep. You know,
I think that's something that
I think it's a good thing that I'm not a priest. Like,
well, I mean, I would imagine so. God let you be a father, right? So.
No, I think it's not. I think it's a good thing that I'm not a priest, because if I enter the seminary, I would probably like spontaneously combust, you know?
Yeah. It's definitely a lot of frustration, from what I've heard.
Like when I touch the gates, you know, because it's such a holy place, and I'm such an idiot. I would like, flame on! New superhero.
Okay, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I would flame on. Yeah, people are fighting over here. I think we should go to the right flank, because there's more cover.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think.
Sense to me.
There's chests here too.
There are chests here.
Yeah, let's go get them. Go.
I'm
Where
the
are
worst at
these
finding chests.
things, man? Come on! We're probably just gonna break the entire place down.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Okay.
Wow.
Do you need ammo for something?
No, I think I have enough ammo.
Man, we're definitely gonna remodel this house. Oh, there's
No, yeah,
stairs
it's
going
never
down.
gonna be the same.
That's where it is. Here, come get it. It's all yours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I only saw the stairs going up.
Ha. Did you ever watch Courage the Cowardly Dog?
Oh,
Like
all
at
the
one
time,
point.
yeah.
Oh, dude, it's still funny.
It's such a good show. It's a lot better than any of the slop they put out nowadays in Cartoon Network or
Real.
Nickelodeon or anything.
So true. Wait, so
So
you were
true,
there
so real.
like in the early days of Cartoon Network?
But yeah,
Dude.
I mean, I'm 21, but in the rural South, there is a, I don't know if it's like a popular channel or not, but it basically just ran reruns of old Cartoon Network shows, like shows they still had the rights to, but didn't want to air on their modern network, and it's called Boomerang. We had maybe like 2
Someone's here.
cartoon channels when I was younger. They're inside the building. Pretty sure. Yep. Oh, they definitely are. And there's one.
There's another one.
Over.
I'm sure of it. Oh, right here.
Better.
Right here.
Coming back down. Coming back down.
Right here. Right. We got him.
There's another one over here.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure. They're just bots.
Oh, these are bots.
Yep. Okay. Nobody took the Mysterio shotgun, so all of his bots are still here.
Do we take it though? Like, you want to use it?
I mean, we could try to. It is.
I don't think we have enough time though, because the storm's near here.
No, yeah. It's also. It's not really worth it for the boss battle. How much health you lose. So.
Okay, let's get out of here then.
Definitely.
Alright, I'll wait for you.
Sounds good.
You think we should take the train?
But yeah. I don't know if it's been looted yet or not, but we could definitely try to.
Okay, let's try to take the train. Do you know where it's at? Let me see. Oh, the map doesn't show where the train is at.
It does. It's way back that way though, so I don't think we're gonna be able to catch that.
Okay. Maybe next time.
Unfortunate. So unfortunate.
It's so unfortunate. Dude, did you see the St. Michael post by the president?
I did, dude. I was shocked by that.
It's so hype. I just hope that he's not just pandering to
it's kind of
Catholics.
crazy. See, yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about because a while back he lost a lot of Christian support for his stance on abortion.
Yeah.
And so I was kind of worried that might be what's happening.
Oh, please no.
I'm hoping that that's
Oh, the
not
storm.
the case.
The storm's practically here. Let's get out of here, man.
Yeah. If the bot will let me out, okay, good. There's a bunker that way, but I don't know. There might be people there by the time we get to it. There's also usually a car left somewhere over here, but I can't see one, so I guess it didn't spawn in this time.
Yeah, so going back to the Donald Trump St. Michael post, I am hoping it's not just pandering to the Catholic base. Like, please, like, be
Yeah.
genuinely, you know, a Catholic. Because if he becomes Catholic and he wins the election, and then he starts, well, doing Catholic things, it's gonna be good for everyone in America. And the reason why I care is because I have
yeah.
friends and family in America. It matters to me
Mm-hmm.
because I don't want to hear another voice call saying, hey, there's crime here is insane, so probably don't visit here in the next couple of years. Like, okay,
Yeah.
So yeah, it matters to me. That's why it matters to me.
See, here's my big reason why I'm kind of thinking it might just be pandering personally is
Oh, you're
solely due to
blackpilling.
the fact that. No, well, I'm just saying I'm presenting. I'm gonna present one side. I'm presenting the black pill side. I'm black pilling advocate right now. But yeah. So a while back there was an article about where he was spotted going to church at, and basically what was said was that he was going to non-denominational services and he was enjoying it. So to go from going to non-denominational churches to, the most the most hierarchical church in all of Christianity, it's kind of a big leap to make. Now, what I will say though is Melania is Catholic, so there is. She could have just rubbed off on him, so maybe that's the case.
Took a while.
And I hope so. Yeah, well, I mean, he's also talking to JD Vance, and even though he's, I don't know, I don't want to assume his faith, but he's kind of an oddball, right?
Yeah, but
It is still more influence in that regard, so I don't want this medal.
yeah, we should never assume anyone's faith. The Bible warns
Yeah.
us of this, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Because ultimately their judge is God. The same applies to us, and that's why we should
Yep.
want the good of the other. That's the ultimate. If you're gonna think about anyone else, you should want the good of the other. In my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, you should just pray for everybody, including people who, well, not only that you don't like, but who do terrible things.
Oh, there's so
Because
many
you
of
want to see
them.
everyone in heaven. Oh yeah, it's so true. No, actually, so true. That's the realest thing I've heard you say the entire stream.
Dude, there's so many of them.
True.
Yeah, if we really wrote down every single person that we need to pray for, it's 8 billion people.
Yeah. No, actually, that's a good point.
That's why we need backup. One of my religion teachers back in the day when I was still in college said that, don't you ever get tired of praying for
train
other
just
people?
appeared.
And then, one of the students says, no, because I care about them. Oh, someone's here. We gotta stop them from taking
I
the
see
train.
that.
What do you think?
Oh,
they
they're already
did?
dead.
Okay, let's go.
All right, let's try and catch the train. But yeah, sorry, what did you say? I was focused on that person.
Yeah, so my religion teacher asked the class if we ever get tired of praying for other people. And then one of the students says, no, because I really care about them. And then
Yeah, that's how it should
the
be.
teacher said, oh, really? So you really care about them? And then so the teacher started like enumerating the types of people that society really hates, So criminals,
there's a Jeep
corrupt
over here.
politicians, and all that. So,
Yeah.
and then the girl said, yeah, I still care about them. And then my teacher said, okay, what if they did something to your kid or something? Or what if they did something to you? And then she says, well, they will be punished, and I hope that they will be able to endure that. And I'm like, bro, this woman's gonna be a nun someday.
That's
And then
awesome.
she turned out to be a nun. I mean, she eventually became a nun.
Really?
Yeah, dude. And then she
That's
became
so cool.
when I finished college, she became one of the teachers there for religious education, and she became a nun. Like, bro, she's a saint in the making.
That's so cool, dude.
She's so cool, yeah.
Absolutely. That's beautiful. That's actually
Yeah,
beautiful.
so practically what she said is, God will punish them, and I hope they can take it if they do something bad. But I'll still
Wow.
pray for them. That was her mentality. And I was amazed, because I was still young and very annoying. And I was like, dude, why waste your time on these people? They're hopeless. And she's like, no, because I
Yeah.
really care about them, like for real. So, dude,
Yeah. Well, that's awesome.
yeah, some people are just really
That's
cool.
actually that's one of the coolest things I've heard. Actually, that's super sick.
Yeah. When I do visit my
Wow,
school
man.
someday, you know, to show my kid where I went to. Oh, someone's here. You see it? You see him?
Uh, I. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I do see them actually. Oh, I think they have the cloaking metal. Either that or I just.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
They
Oh.
do? Do they
think
go
so.
invisible
I
like
couldn't.
for a long time?
Yeah. Well, as long as they're crouched, they're invisible. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah, it's not
Okay,
great.
we got
I can say
guns.
that.
Take your pick.
All right.
You can get the purple AR if you want.
I already have a purple burst, so if you want the AR, you can grab it.
Okay, I'll take it. All right, we should get off here.
I think I'm. Yeah, I'm good on everything else. So.
Do you have ammo?
Yeah, I have ammo.
Okay, okay. Yeah, so she's so cool. She eventually became a nun and then a teacher. You know, like, some people are just born to be amazing, like from the get-go.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because college students don't usually say those things, you know?
No, it's pretty rare that they say things like that, so
Like,
makes it even
I
more
really
impressive.
care about them. You know, I'll never forget the way she said it. She says, "Yeah, because I really care about them." Like,
Yeah.
no way that's true. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's another one. I see him
We're at.
right there,
I do
right in
not
front of
see.
you. Right there. They went down.
Oh, okay, okay. I was I was confused. It said right in front of me. I thought I was becoming a schizophrenic.
Me too. Oh yeah, right here.
Oh, yep.
Pretty close.
Right here,
going
right here,
down.
down here.
Ah, gotcha,
Based.
dude. I think I'll never get to that point where, you know, I'll care for every single person. It's kind of hard,
Yeah.
actually.
No, yeah, it's super difficult. That's what makes that college student so incredible in what she said.
What are the weirdest things you've heard from Protestants in your area?
Oh, dude, you could give me all day, and I probably wouldn't be able to tell you.
Yeah, I mean, I have a
crazy thing
couple of
I've heard.
hours.
Okay, so sounds good then. So this area is majority Baptist, as most of the South is, but we also have a lot of Pentecostals, and surprisingly, we have a fair bit of Jehovah's Witnesses. Not too happy about that one, especially, but you know they are here, and so of course I've heard things like soul sleep, the heresy of soul sleep. It's everywhere.
That's
here,
not a
dude.
thing, though.
No, obviously not. But it's.
Ow! Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah, they have the Doom powers. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, let's go back to lobby and, you know, tell us about the craziest things you've heard from Protestants.
It sounds good to me. But yeah, no. So soul sleep is pretty common. It's basically, yeah, it's the belief that obviously when you die, no one experiences the beatific vision until the second coming. Really absurd to imagine, considering there's no biblical support for that. And I think there's one passage that they misconstrue, and that's where they get that from. But
What
it's
passage is that?
let me see if I can find it.
Soul sleep is not a thing.
No,
And the
obviously
reason for
not.
that is there's a passage in the Bible that explicitly says the people in heaven are paying attention. So remember, when someone repents and goes back to God, there's like a feast,
Yeah.
right? Yo,
Mhm.
oh, Chaos is here. Chaos, you want to join us for some games? I don't know what's going on with, dude, this bot. I turned it off, and then it keeps doing this idiotic thing of, like, stopping people from enjoying the chat. I think I
Huh.
should turn this off. But yeah, Chaos, do you want to join us? Please refrain from spamming emotes. That's not emote spam, dude. Hang on. Sorry about that,
Bots
Chaos.
are so cool, man.
Oh, it's so. I mean, the bot is so dumb. I mean, if I was a good programmer, I'd probably write my own. You know, because I have that
Oh yeah.
attitude, which is weird. I have that attitude where if I want done something right, including household chores, I prefer to do it on my own.
Yeah, no, I do too. There's a specific way I like to do things, and when people like to switch that up on me, it makes it kind of difficult to continue to do those things.
Right.
But I mean, I'm fine with working as long as I can kind of go through my normal process of getting things done.
Okay. Yeah. So you were saying, okay, Chaos. We're praying for your mother, um, and it's awesome that you're looking out for her. You're such a blessing to her. Remember that. So yeah, Ted, tell us about it.
Um, Sorry, I was trying to find the one passage that I was thinking about that they use for soul sleep, but I'll I'll continue to try and find that while I'm talking
Wait,
about some of the other stuff.
is it the one where it says the dead don't know what's going on?
Well, that is one of them. I think there's actually like three or four that they use, but I mean, all of them are obviously not talking about soul sleep. It's just analogies, for every single one of them. Uh, but I think it's John 11:11, where Christ says that someone has fallen asleep, and it's obviously to demonstrate.
And they're not really dead.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, but it's for them, they just decide, well, no, that means that no one sees the beatific vision, and it's so absurd to me too, that one in particular, because it's just obvious that people do experience it, considering it says that the saints offer up their prayers in, I think, Revelation.
Yeah. 5:8
So
and 8:4.
yeah, and then we also have a great cloud of witnesses. Well, who do you think the witnesses are, brother? So it's like
Right.
someone's up there, so
Yeah. Someone's paying
um,
attention.
obviously, but it's yeah, I don't know. They have a few ones that they just misinterpret and they ignore the rest, as all heretics do. But
As all
yeah,
heretics do.
it's it is pretty common though. I've noticed
Yes.
a lot of people here believe that. It's I had one friend from high school who I was talking to when I started looking into Catholicism, and I was like, yeah, and then the praying to the saints and whatnot, and she was like, well, I don't really understand that one because aren't we all like asleep in the ground until we experience the second coming? And I was like, huh? What? Like, yeah, I mean, that's like I think that's common sense, right? And it's like, no, no, it's not. So, and she didn't know what verses there were for it, and she was a pretty devout Baptist too. So it was really weird to hear that.
Wait,
But I don't
can
know. I
you
guess,
define what a devout Baptist?
well, someone that literally reads their Bible on the daily and then goes to church every single Sunday, goes to whatever events their church is holding. I guess that's about it for them, really. I mean, I'm not a Baptist and I never was, so I don't know what all they do, but it's I don't know, someone that is
They
very,
read their
very
Bibles every
believing in
day.
God.
That's a good thing.
No, it's a great thing. It's just
Yeah.
surprising that they can do that and then still believe in like soul sleep, especially because the Baptist faith doesn't even teach that. I looked into it afterwards to make sure. I was like, I'm pretty sure they don't teach that, and
Soul
no, they do
sleep?
not. So
Yeah, they don't.
yeah, I don't know where that came from in the South. So it's really odd.
It is.
There's a lot of others too, and I think a lot of it comes from the fact that they don't have any kind of magisterium, and so as Protestants, even if your denomination disagrees with you, you just kind of either stick with them or go to one
Yeah.
that fits you a little more a lot of the time, and
Right, right.
because of that, they kind of just pick and choose what they want to believe. I've noticed, at least for the really low church communities. And so, whenever this like new schizophrenic theory pops up, from someone like TikTok or whatever that goes like viral or whatever.
Dude,
in a
it's
Christian
always from
community.
TikTok, isn't it?
It is. No, it's literally always from TikTok,
Like,
dude.
my
I
goodness.
remember.
Oh my good. Okay, yeah, you go first. I'll tell you what I encountered in real life
Oh,
because
awesome.
of TikTok. Yeah. Go for
Yeah,
it.
so I've been sent maybe 4 or 5 different TikToks from a few of my agnostic friends, and like just very lukewarm Christian friends where they're asking me, oh, is this true? Is this true? And it'll be the most absurd thing ever, where it's like, the sign of the cross is actually them cutting the separation from your heart and mind or whatever. I'm like,
Oh my
no,
goodness.
that's just not true at all.
No.
And yeah, there's a lot of those. There's a, I'm trying to remember what it was. It's, oh yeah, I don't remember who believes this. I don't remember if it's the Seventh-day Adventist or maybe the JWs, but I think it's the Seventh-day Adventists who believe that that Christ is actually Archangel Michael.
Oh no,
incarnated.
no! There is no
Yeah.
way that's a thing.
No, it is a thing. I'm
No,
telling you right
no,
now,
no.
it is a thing, and I've encountered it in person. Believe it or
What?
not.
How are they
Yeah.
the same thing?
I
They're
think-
literally described in scripture differently.
I know. I think it comes from one verse where they're called like Prince of the Angels or whatever. Both of them are referred to it. I think.
Oh my god.
Maybe that's a mistranslation for them. But yeah, they literally they take that one thing and they go, "Oh, now I get it." It's like, no, you don't. You didn't find anything new the church fathers didn't, brother. I promise
Yeah.
you.
Oh my goodness, TikTok is such a it's a nightmare. Yeah. You have a couple more? You want to tell us about?
Tell me about yours, and I'll think on mine. I'm trying to. It is JWs. JWs believe that. Interesting.
Oh dude. That is not cool. There is
That is crazy.
Oh dude, it's crazy.
Wow. Anyway, yeah, you can tell me about what you were gonna mention.
Yeah, related to
I'm gonna
TikTok,
think
right?
about more. Yeah, yeah.
So, I don't want to dox you, and if you're ever gonna watch this live stream, I don't mean any ill will because we go to the same parish, okay? But I'll just tell you, okay? I'll just tell you this: the Catholic Church didn't translate the Bible to Latin to gatekeep other Christians, okay? So they saw this TikTok, right? And they're like, oh, you
Yeah.
know why there's a push for the Latin Mass so that Catholics can gatekeep like theology, and they did that
Yeah.
in like the 2nd century. And they showed me this
That's-
TikTok, right? And my first reaction was, this is probably a mistake. So I'm gonna be charitable here because we go to the same parish.
Yeah.
You know who you are, okay?
Yeah,
I'm not
I would
I'm not
hope
making
so.
fun of you. I'm just trying to explain to everyone and to whoever's listening. We didn't translate the Bible to Latin so we could gatekeep. It's actually hard for people who are Catholic and don't speak Latin. It's much harder
Yeah.
because if you go to Latin Mass, nothing there is in English aside from the homily. Right? So yeah,
True.
it's really funny. So I said, no, that didn't happen. And then I told them what the councils were, and because I posted a lot about it on Twitter, right? I think you've seen already, where
Yeah.
I go into specific details, who the Pope was during the time, what council it was, and who decided all these things. So I explained that, and then she said, huh, because this TikTok account has like 50K followers, and
Oh,
you'd
wow.
think that they'd be trustworthy. And I told them, I could have 2 million followers and then just lie on camera.
Yeah,
if
you
if
could also
if you-
have 2 million and be an idiot. Like,
Yeah. So the
that
number
doesn't
of
change your
followers
intellect.
isn't really a good measure for their honesty. And so I told them, maybe you should watch my TikTok. Like
Yeah, so true.
shameless plug, because our TikTok promotes community spirit, because she goes to the same charity work that I do as well.
Yeah.
It's just that she's terminally online, that's the problem. So
Yeah.
I explained it to her, but the first time I heard it, I was like, nah, this is probably like one of those cringy YouTube shorts or something that was just like sent over to TikTok. But it is from TikTok, from an account that has 50K followers, who says that Jesus is the savior, but he isn't God for some reason.
Yeah, that's really rough.
Yeah, I looked at some of the videos and she says, the Bible says Jesus isn't God. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, not true. Fully capping, by the way.
Like, no, you're lying to 50K of your followers. He is God because he's described as God in John 1:1-5, right?
Yep.
Like explicitly, John literally calls him God. Then Saint Thomas says, "My Lord and my God." You know, and there's so many instances. We're playing a video game right now, so I can't really like pick him out of my mind right now. But you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
it's funny. 50K followers, and then like lies all the time. She even said that the sign of the cross is actually an invitation for demons, not a.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, no way, dude, this is not funny. Like, even if it was satire, dude, this is not funny.
No,
Like, you're
that's
doing
really
the
rough.
exact opposite of what the cross is supposed to do. You know? Yeah, she's saying the exact opposite. It's like an invite to demons. So she's encouraging people to never use the sign of the cross.
Wow.
Yeah, it's insane, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
What,
really
what other
bad.
things did you hear from TikTok?
So a lot of these I've actually just encountered IRL.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, one of them recently that I've realized is just kind of normal, apparently, sadly, is that a lot of low church Christians, even ones that go every day, straight up, they could be going every single day, but you know, they don't really have a, you know, they have, you know, Billy Bob. I don't mean to be rude, but like, you know, that's their pastor, who either assumes they already know these things or doesn't really know them themselves. So a lot of the time you'll encounter people who go like when you're like, well, yeah, we pray to Christ and God because, you know, Christ is God. They'll be like, well, actually he's the Son of God, and you go, yeah,
Yes, he
and
is.
God. Yeah, you go, I don't disagree with you, but you know, you're leaving out the other part of that.
Yeah,
So,
you're leaving out the good part.
yeah, it was actually yesterday
Whoa.
when I was helping my grandfather do some work on a trailer that he was rebuilding, and he asked me, because he doesn't know much about the Catholic faith, he asked me about the rosary, and I was like, well, you know, and then I was like, yeah, well, you know, we love it because, you know, obviously we worship God and God alone, you know, through, you know, the Father, Christ, Holy Spirit, and whatnot. And he was like, well, I mean, Jesus is the Son of God, though. And I was like, no, I mean, like, yes, but he's also God. It's like, well, how does that work? And so I tried to use a few analogies to explain it, and he was like, oh, okay, so that makes sense. Like, yeah, just don't take them too literally, because, you know, analogies are never supposed to be taken completely literally. But yeah, I think I got it through to him, pretty much. Hopefully, at least.
Oh, Jaden Winters is here. Yo, Jaden Winters. Yes, that you're correct. This is Banana Wolverine. I finally got it. You should join us. Banana Wolverine is based in pro-life.
So true.
Yeah, he's literally a Catholic, isn't he?
He is.
Right, Logan is Catholic. Oh, man. So many W's.
So many W's today. Peely is Catholic because he put on the Wolverine skin.
Yeah, so please continue. You were saying?
Oh, yeah, so my grandpa isn't the only person that I've heard that from. I've heard that from other people that are like family members, and then I've heard that from actually the same girl that I was mentioning earlier who believed in the soul sleep thing. She also didn't know that Christ was God. And
Oh, man, that's
again goes every Sunday, right? You know, reads her Bible all the time. Did not know that. She actually tried to correct me on that when I said that that Christ is God, and she's like, "Well, he's the Son of God." I was like, "Nah, don't correct me. Do not correct me on this, because I am going to get mad. I'm going to get angry." But it was, yeah, no, she said that, and I was like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "Well, he's the Son of God." I was like, "Yeah, and God." I've had that happen so many times. It's genuinely concerning to me how common that is in Protestant circles.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, but watch out for the storm. I'll wait for you.
Yeah, true.
Come on.
I am heading that way.
Dude, that's crazy. So, like, you met these people in real life? Man.
Oh yeah, no, like these are people that have, you know, are family members, people who I've gone to high school with. Like, a ton of people here think that they do not know any better, and it's really concerning that a denomination and have so many commonalities as far as these kind of heresies go. It's really weird. Um,
How do they
and
react when you like tell them about that? Like it's called a heresy, right? So you tell them, hey, this is a heresy, and
yeah.
like, what do you think of this? How do they react to that?
Well, usually they go, "Oh, interesting," and then well, a lot of them kind of respect the fact that I do a lot of research on these topics, and even though they aren't Catholic, they go, "Well, he probably has the general knowledge down,"
Yeah.
and so a lot of them trust me. I mean, obviously they're my friends and family, so they don't think I'm
They
trying to
should.
lead them astray. So, but it is usually they don't really care about saying the whole heresy thing because they don't know what that means. Honestly,
Yes.
it's
I think you're right.
it's well, I mean, obviously it's kind of rough just saying that, but
Everything okay with you?
yeah, I'm good. They don't know church structure or any really they don't understand what it means to be a heretic or who declares heresy or whatever. And I think a lot of them, because they have a American Protestant education, they assume that heresy is just something that high churches use to persecute people. Um,
Wow.
I've met some people that have said that, and they're like, "Oh, heresy isn't really
Really?
real," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah." It's that's not common. I will say that's not common. It's usually people just don't know what it is. But I have met people who are very adamant on heresy not really being a thing. And then on the other side of the spectrum for some of the Protestants here, you have the complete opposite, where they're actually super exclusivist and call everything heresy, especially the Catholic Church. Those
What
are
do you
really
mean?
rough because you can't.
What do you mean exclusivist?
Well,
What does that mean?
a lot of Protestants are very exclusivist in their circles. I say a lot, not like the majority, but there are a lot of denominations who are very, you're either us or you're a heretic, you're either us or you're going to hell. Surprisingly, right? There's gunshots. You good?
Someone's here.
Yeah, I'm heading that way.
Dude, I was lagging so hard. Okay, yeah, they're down.
Okay. But yeah, like Pentecostals, for example, can kind of be like that, where they'll say, well, unless you've spoken in tongues, you're not saved.
Oh man, that's
And-
dangerous.
Oh, I know.
Oh, that's
Trust me, I'm
dangerous.
aware.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you make salvation like if salvation is measured arbitrarily, that makes it dangerous.
Of course,
Because
yeah.
salvation is only determined in one way.
It's actually really, it's surprising whenever I encounter those types of people, because it's so weird to see them be so exclusivist, considering that their denomination is so small. It's like saying, hey, if you're not a part of us, you're not receiving, or you're not doing anything right, basically. But then it's like Redbox compared to Netflix, and it's like Redbox is like, yeah, you're not part of the one true Redbox church. It's like, okay, well, Netflix
Redbox
has the
is
most
like
people
where
following
you
it.
rent movies, right?
Yeah, I'm basically just saying it's a failing,
I know.
small movie rental. So it's kind of weird for someone to be like, yeah, I only go to Redbox because it's the one true, movie rental service. Yeah, but
Right in front of you, buddy.
yeah, so I see that. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I meant to get out. I'm down.
Oh! Oh man,
Oh, I love that. Love the Iron Man gauntlets. They're so real.
they're so strong. Yeah, I'm going back to lobby because I need to take a sip of water.
Okay, you're all good.
Yeah, it's
But,
11:21 p.m. here, but it's still really hot. Ooh, banana
What,
Wolverine.
really?
Woohoo. Yeah.
What's I'm trying to think of another that I've heard. Oh, I will say, if you come across someone who's like actually educated in their Protestant beliefs and they are low church, they get really hostile here towards Catholics. It's kind of nerve-wracking, honestly, going up to people and saying that you're a Catholic, to old friends and family, because you never know if they're gonna, berate you with questions or call you like a Satanist or whatever. So it's I've had that happen one time exactly so far, but
Yeah.
I have had weird looks and people questioning if I'm Christian and whatnot when I say it.
Oh
Even
man.
one of my high school buddies. Well, I mean, I've known him since elementary school, but we after I converted to Catholicism, he was like, "So what's the difference between Christian and Catholic?" And I was like, "Well, no, actually, like those aren't separate things, believe it or not." So,
Oh, we can talk about
but
that. Yeah. So who made the first distinction? Do you know?
uh, I mean, I would assume the Catholic Church did.
Actually, no.
Who did?
Okay, so I'm gonna go to my internet browser and I'm gonna because I bookmarked this. Hang on.
Didn't Augustine use the term Catholic when describing the church? I'm pretty sure he did.
Actually, here, hang on. Let me go through my bookmarks. And the reason why it's I asked you that question is because it was it was done by a Protestant.
Oh, you meant the distinction between Christian and Catholic? Yeah,
Yes.
I do not know which Protestant did that. Actually, I have no idea on that one.
Hang on, hang on. I saved my bookmarks on an Excel file so that when I reformat my computer, I still have it.
That's pretty brilliant. I've never thought to do that. So
Yeah. Like when I reformat everything, I have a USB stick that has all of my tools, including live stream, you know, all my files. It's just on a USB stick. Hang on, let me find it.
gotcha.
Yeah, so it got this distinguished. It happened in the 16th century, and it was first done by Calvinists.
That makes sense. I mean, Calvinists were the most hateful towards the Catholic Church during the Reformation period. So
So it was started by Calvinists. They started calling themselves Christian, and then the Catholic Church, so that
yeah,
when when people asked what their faith was, they would say we're Christians, to denote that they're the real Christians. Unfortunately,
yeah,
that's false.
obviously, but
I've encountered someone like that in person who says that um when I ask them, "Hey, what church do you go to?" and then they say, "I go to a Christian church." And I told them, "Okay, so
hmm
which one though?" And said, "Well, it's not Catholic, so it's a Christian
yeah,
church."
yeah.
Yo, we
There's a
got
lot of
rated
local
by four
churches like that.
viewers. Awesome.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Very
That's
cool.
awesome. Thank you so much. I don't think the alerts are set up yet, but yeah, thanks. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the raid. I hope your viewers enjoy, and feel free to join us in conversation. We're talking about a lot of stuff, including TikTok. So yeah, buddy,
So true.
you were saying?
Oh, I was gonna say there's a I think the biggest flaw um, in modern Protestant circles is the fact that people, obviously it's that they don't have a magisterium. I mean, that's obvious just in general for Protestantism, but especially in areas with smaller denominations already, uh, it becomes cultural for them to break away and start smaller churches. So eventually, they do end up becoming the stereotype of like one church in the middle of nowhere that calls itself Christ True Church, and it's just like non-denominational Pentecostal or something.
Yeah, just like
That
everyone
it is.
else.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. So it's I don't know. It's really bad. I will say this. I think Redeemed Zoomer is
The
a
best
little
Protestant
rough
in
as far as some of
existence.
the. It's so true,
Yeah, he's
so
the
true.
best, dude. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he is a good guy. I can definitely give him that. He's done a lot of good for the Christian community. Bring people back to the faith, and I think that's really valuable. I think if Protestantism were to be true, which it's not, but if it were to be true, the premises of it, I think his idea of Reconquista actually makes a lot of sense. I know that people like to make fun of him for it because, like, oh, you've got to stay in the church with the tranny head of the church and whatnot. But it is, I would say, it's still better for Christian unity to do that and try to reform the church rather than splinter off, because it will always create more issues when you do that. And the thing is, not everybody is going to want to make the effort to splinter off with you. So when you go, well, yeah, we're going to start a new conservative church, that just is never going to work, because your church is going to splinter off and you're going to leave some conservatives inevitably behind in the main denomination, and they're going to be weeded out over time culturally, and then you're smaller and eventually someone's going to do the same thing to you because it's a part of your culture now.
Right.
So I mean, as much crap as he's given online, I do think that's, in theory, a good idea for the Protestants in general, even though, you know, they're not the true church. I do understand where he's coming from. The logic makes sense to me, from that perspective, at least.
Yeah. I did a live stream earlier. Someone sent me a chat message and they said that RZ removed the books from the Bible. It was so funny because I was talking to people about when it happened. So, but prior to 1632, all the Protestant Bibles had 73 books, right? And then in the 1800s, the Edinburgh Bible Society decided to remove them because they've determined that even the Lutheran 73 book canon was teaching, this is the Bible, right? A Lutheran Bible was teaching Catholicism, which is, you know, one way of admitting that the Bible is Catholic and it teaches Catholic doctrine. So they decided to remove the books, right? And then when I said the Edinburgh Bible Society was composed of Presbyterians and Puritans, someone sent a chat message, and then it was RZ. RZ removed the books from the Bible. Dude, sometimes people in chat are so funny.
Oh, dude, that's good. That's awesome.
But going back to RZ, I think that it's gonna take him a while to become Catholic, and he's a good guy. You know, he's had a lot of good things to say about the church. Actually, if you watch his old videos, where he's talking about the different denominations, he's really good at it. But I think he's fighting the woke culture in Protestantism. I think he mentions that it's like a really big problem for them, so that's why he's working on that. He wants to like fight off the wokeism in Protestantism, and hopefully he comes to realize that Catholicism isn't woke. Remember the audience where women asked to become priests? What? Yeah, dude. Pope Francis is so based. And you know,
so cool.
our stance on the pro-life issue, it has been our stance since 70 AD in the Didache.
So true.
Yeah. So, like, if you want to fight wokeism, just follow the teachings of the one holy Catholic and Apostolic Church. That's the. That's how you fix wokeism, actually.
It is. It is to have an authority which is rooted in divine law. Yeah, that's kind of the only way to truly beat wokeism.
Yeah.
And
a lot of my American friends will probably not like what I'm about to say, but I'll say it anyway because, you know, this is for your benefit. It's actually really bad that you're a republic and that you have two parties, quote unquote two parties, that are funded by the same group of people who are pushing an agenda that they want. That's why abortion, you guys kill 1 million babies a year, because you've allowed yourselves to be subject to a system that can be manipulated, you know, and can be controlled by an external authority other than you guys. So that's why I think, even in my own country, right, we're also a republic. In my own country, I want them to become integralist. Like, the Pope doesn't have to run the Philippines. It can be a bishop or a cardinal, right? To become the supreme ruler of the Philippines. And he will have access to the military. He'll have access to our economic policies. He'll have access to everything. And the likelihood of him, you know, doing horrible things to us is very unlikely because he's just one man, and it's easy to find the culprit of corruption because there's no other person who's gonna be called into question when things go bad. But at least he's like living with a guiding principle that I can be confident that it's gonna be good for everyone, because the Catholic Church is anti-usury, and it's usury via the Federal Reserve System. That's what's destroying your economy, you know?
Yep.
So yeah,
Very
a lot
true.
of you won't like it, but America would be better off as an integralist society. I'm not here to tell you how to like run your country. That's your country. I'm just saying it would have been a good idea, you know, for you guys to stick with the empire, the Roman Empire. I know you
Very
have
true.
your reasons. I read the documents, and a lot of my American friends tell me all about the history. I get it, right? We were under the Spanish Empire for a long time. We didn't like it. No, it was a big deal. But at least I want you to consider maybe that's the path forward. You know? What do you
Definitely
think?
have to do something. My thing is, especially with a nation as big as America, you're always going to have to compromise something to get things done. And
Because it's so big.
compromising. Well, not even just that. It's the fact that like there's so many different peoples in America, and because of the way that our political system works, you can't really get anything done truthfully. And in some ways, that can be a good thing, but not a good thing in the sense that it's actually a good thing, just in the sense that it does keep our abuse system from becoming even more abused right now. It's basically it's prolonging the inevitable, the destruction of that system. And so I guess it's useful in that, but it's not really good in general for the people and their well-being.
Yeah, so what do you suggest that your country does to fix that problem? Because it's been around since 1776, you know?
Well, I mean, I would just agree with you generally that we should be integralist, but I think that's something, I think something that should also be done in regards to how we run things is basically try and do a distributist economy. I really like
that's good. Yeah, I agree
I
with
love
that.
the idea of distributism. It's especially because, well, the thing is, like, we're such a massive nation, you're never going to be able to get the goods that everyone needs equally. You can't do that. You can't prescribe the same, like, laws to everyone. Because someone in the desert is going to have different laws for water than someone who lives in, like, Louisiana, where it's all swamp.
Right.
Someone who lives in Appalachia is going to have different laws for different things than someone who lives in Florida. And because of that, people being able to rule more locally is always going to be better, just in general. But especially for big nations, it's actually, it has to happen. It's not even a debate on that part. You have to do that to survive as a nation and thrive, you know. So I think, honestly, maybe an idea that I had back in high school before I was really well versed on anything, truthfully, was to keep states as a very local system, but to add another mid-tier system between states and the federal government.
Right,
of like, I don't, you can call it whatever you want, but like territories, provinces, regional governance, whatever. Like, for example, say like Texas, Oklahoma, Louisiana, Arkansas are grouped up together to where they can kind of make cultural decisions on the west end of the Mississippi South. Or you could have like Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, Tennessee, that whole area be grouped in together to handle
going
their
on?
issues.
Is it glitching? Okay,
Yeah, the
let's go.
Flowberry has issues with that for some reason. But it's, I think that would be better just for the fact that it makes it easier to make decisions for local groups, and it still offers a level of unity without sacrificing the whole of the nation as so far
Right.
as supporting each other goes. And I don't know exactly how that would be done. I don't know the specifics of it. I would like to maybe plan that out potentially someday, kind of look into it and be like, what would be the best as far as how that system could be run. Basically, though, it would just be distributism on a governmental and economic scale. I just think that would be better for the Republic, but...
Yeah, that would be cool.
Personally, I like the idea of narco-distributism. That's kind of my general philosophy.
Okay.
Because I think having a monarchy does a lot for society, and so insofar as the fact that a king, there's a psychological element to it, where as a king you're not taking office or being that nation. So because of that, there's a mental change in regards to how you see the nation. It's not just an office you're fulfilling. You're not the president of a company, which is, you know, the whole point of them picking president in America was to make it feel that way.
Yeah.
You're actually, this is your legacy, this is your dynasty, this is your people, and so you have to rule them in accordance to, you know, how you would maybe support your family. And that's been shown time and time again to be the case in a lot of ancient societies who kept monarchy or had monarchy at the time.
Yeah, as long as the monarch is a good holy, I mean, you know, King Louis the IX is a good example, right? So as long as the monarch is a good Catholic, dude, it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, and I think you can do a lot as far as involving the church in it as well.
Yeah,
I think there was a plan back in the day. I don't remember who started it, but it was in Italy before it unified, where man, I wish I could remember the exact instance and who had it planned. But basically, it was when the Vatican still owned like the entire province of Rome.
Yeah.
And you know, it was still, well, the Vatican State as a larger authority in Italy. The Pope was literally their king, you know. So there was an idea for uniting Italy.
That's
versus
cool.
AFK. No, super cool. But one of the things that the Pope said as far as like his compromise in the matter was that he would have to be either have to be the king of the whole nation or have to have oversight as like a co-king, basically. And I think that makes the most sense. Having like a I don't need the balloons, but I will switch out the Flowberry. We have
What's that?
It's a thing where you can mark people, basically.
Oh, okay. Did you get the guy who ran away?
No, he kept jumping off with the green skull stuff.
Okay.
What it's called. I think having a system where you have a king, but then the king is also paired up with a king, or at least co-actor as a king, who's either a bishop or archbishop or whatever. I think that makes a lot of sense. Having them have to agree on things before passing them. Yeah. That way, even if you have a king who's bad at being Catholic, it doesn't really matter in the long term, because he will be corrected or his plans will be halted by the bishop who is also with him. Now, obviously, there can be bad bishops as well, but I think that's a good fail-safe. You're obviously never going to get a truly perfect system.
Well, because human beings aren't perfect. But at least, you know, you can put things in place that's going to keep them in check, you know?
Yeah, well, at least for as long as possible, right? So,
yeah. Until
I think having a system like that makes sense.
Yeah, until the one true king comes back.
So true. So true, actually.
Yeah, we gotta hold the fort for him. Because he's gonna ask us, hey, what did you do with the things I gave you? Like, you know?
It's gonna be... I would be really disappointed in myself if Christ came back today and was like, hey man, what have you done to help America? I see it's in bad condition. I just had to be like, I don't know. I played Fortnite. You know?
Playing Fortnite, talking about technology and society.
And Christ is like so cool.
Yeah,
so true.
Right. For some reason, the music in my game disappeared. Is there still music playing in your game?
No, but I usually don't have music playing because I'm usually playing with other people.
Oh, okay. That's fine though, you know, not that I'm complaining.
Um, I don't know. There's definitely a lot that can be done. I mean, even for small changes, there's a fair bit that can be done, like redrawing the state borders to better suit the modern needs of people in those states. That's
Right.
that's a very important one to me because so many states are arbitrary. You know, like
What do
some
you
guy
mean?
goes out into, well, a lot of states are founded by
Oh.
people just kind of going out and being like, oh hey, they have land here, so that's an NPC. I could be wrong.
Is it?
Is that guy? I think I got him.
You got him?
Yep, I got him. He's down.
Oh, okay. That's the power-up you got? That's a medallion, right?
Yeah, it just
Oh,
marks
someone's
them
here.
where you know where they are through walls and stuff. Leave.
So that's why our
I don't know
position
why
is
I can't
exposed.
put that. Yeah.
So balance it out, right?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so like state borders here, a lot of them are based on like, oh, this guy went out this way and then he saw this land and thought it looked cool, so he asked for like these borders, and the government was like, yeah, we don't really care about that land, so you can have that.
Really?
It's very arbitrary. Yeah, no,
What?
there's a lot of stuff like that. There's whole, like, you can look at a lot of counties out west and they're all just squares because the government didn't really care about that
Oh,
plot of
no
land. And
way.
yeah, no, it's really gross looking at the map, honestly. It's really icky.
Dude. So that's how it all started? That's very...
And then
I mean,
a lot of
it's
them are
interesting.
also
Interesting
a
and
lot of them are
funny,
also-
you know what I mean?
Well, it is funny. I can definitely say that. There was exactly one state that Catholics were supposed to move to in early America because the Puritans did not like Catholics, obviously. And that was Maryland, literally named Maryland.
Yeah.
But funnily enough, people started moving there that hated Catholics, so they still didn't want Catholics to move there. Meaning the state was founded as like a small state for Catholics to go to, as like a whatever, you can go here, I guess, like a refuge camp. And they still took it from the Catholics, meaning that it's a state that has no point in existing, really. There's a lot of
we get
arbitrary
both of
stuff
them?
like that. Yeah, we got both of them.
Okay. Do you have enough ammo?
Yeah, no, I definitely have enough ammo. I'm full on most things.
Right. Keep cooking. You were saying?
Oh, I was just saying, a lot of states, even their reason for existing is arbitrary just because of stuff like that. Like, oh, well, we're going to give this small plot of land to all the Catholics here to where we can kind of ignore them and, you know, shove them in their own corner of the country. But then they go, actually, never mind, we don't like Catholics, and so you're actually not going to have that land. So we're just going to keep this state because why not? So, but,
Dude, that's so bad!
I know.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, let's give them land so that we can move there later.
No, that's literally, yeah, that's actually the same thing that happened to Oklahoma too, although not for Catholics. Actually, Oklahoma was a part of the Arkansas territory before Arkansas was a state. But then the federal government went, hey, Arkansas, if you want to be a state, you're going to give us half of your land so that we can move. Yeah, so that we can move all the Indians into this this new like sanctioned off part of the country and then ignore them forever.
Oh,
And
someone's
Arkansas
shooting
was like,
behind us.
yeah, there's someone cloaked as well, I'm pretty sure.
Dude, they're up on the hill. We should find cover.
Do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
where
Just
is
find
this one
cover. We
coming
don't need
from?
to
The one
fight them because they're too far away.
Yeah, but there's also one in front of us that was shooting, and I don't know from where that was coming from.
Yeah, let's focus on that. Because they're too far away.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no, there's
you-
no reason for going for them.
Yeah. You were saying?
Yeah, so basically
Indians.
Arkansas had to give up half of its land, yeah, to where they could move the Indians there, and so America took all of the Indian tribes out east and just went, hey, we're gonna walk you all to this random chunk of land we found for you, or we stole from Arkansas for you, and you're gonna live there forever. And they're like, okay, well, we don't really have an option, so sure, why not? So they moved them out that way. Then the government changed its mind again. Oh, that's great. Jetpacks are fun.
Ouch! Yo! My goodness! Oh, 8th place.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, 8th place is still good, especially on ranked.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is not
But
ranked.
yeah, so it's not. Oh, I thought it was.
It's not. It's not. But yeah, keep
Um,
cooking.
so yeah, so they took that land, they shoved the Indians there, and then after they put them all there, they went, you know what? This is actually decent farmland. So we're actually gonna take the land back again. And so instead of
Oh my
giving it back
goodness.
to Arkansas, they just went, let's make a new state now. They made Oklahoma. So Arkansas gave up over half its land to be
Wow.
the single Indian reservation in the country, and they went, no, we're just gonna put them everywhere actually, and we're gonna make this its own state and never give it back to you.
That's so bad.
Oh yeah, and they did stuff like that all the time too. It wasn't even like just those two cases. There's tons more, but it's yeah, it's just absurd all the stuff they've done like that. Um, just a lot of stuff in America is pretty arbitrary and based on really weird things nobody
Because
would
of
even
my
think about in
land.
the modern day. Yeah, my land and my government wants it, so actually we're gonna take this from you. So
Dude.
true.
That's really funny though. Like, we'll give them land so we can move there later. Sounds really funny to me. Like, my goodness.
Get to rent this land until we say we don't want you here anymore.
Yeah, real. So real.
Oh, real?
Yeah, I'm in the lobby right now.
Oh, okay, okay. Let
Yeah.
me return then.
I'm in the lobby right now, and I'm gonna do a quick promo for, supporting the apostolate. Okay, one moment here.
Yeah, take your time. I'm gonna be right back.
All right, all right. Okay, everybody. So, you know, we can do this less in the future when it becomes a thing. But for now, we'd like to ask for your help. You can go to Buy Me a Coffee and become a member. You can start with $5 a day. No, a month, not a day, bro. $5 a month, and then um, you'll be able to help us buy new equipment. We do charity work IRL, which is a good thing. And if you move and upgrade that to $10 a month, you'll be able to give us content ideas, and we'll probably make live streams, Twitter Spaces, or video content regarding those things too. So thank you so much. And we also have our merch store. So we have our Christ is Lord hoodie here at Bonfire. So please click the link in the description. You should have access to everything there, right? So thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. We still have a couple more games. I think Ted is enjoying it. So I hope the stream quality is okay. Please, send us a chat message, and let's get back to the game. So right now, Ted is still muted. Let's wait for him. Yeah, I hope the stream quality is okay, that it's not lagging. The preview here is, unfortunately.
And whatnot, so.
Are you back?
Yep.
All right,
Back in
right.
the game.
Yo, Ted, is the stream quality okay? Is it laggy? Because the preview on my side it's super laggy.
Let me check real quick. I
Alright.
paused the stream to where we could get better for the game. Um,
Is it lagging really bad?
it looks actually looks good to me. I think that's just on your end.
Yeah, it's my computer. It's like barely breathing. Anyway,
So true,
yeah.
dude.
Are you gonna be here for like a couple more hours? Because I was planning to play like two more games, and then I'll take a 30-minute break. Because I'm starving. I haven't
Yeah.
had dinner yet.
I mean, that's fine for me.
Okay, okay. Nice, nice. So I just lost Twitter Premium. We don't have the blue check mark anymore. So that means we can't live stream on Twitter.
Cringe.
Yeah, it's so bad. I had like 250 viewers on Twitter when I talked
Really?
to when I talked to one of our Protestant brothers, about like, um, well, actually, a lot of things. We talked about sola scriptura. It wasn't a debate, you know. Maybe if somebody wants to debate sola scriptura with me, if you want, you can go to our YouTube page. It's there. You see how I debated sola scriptura. And if you want to debate me, you know, and if you want to say that the Bible is the sole infallible rule of faith, which I obviously disagree, we can talk about it, you know. I'm pretty charitable. I'm a pretty chill guy. Um, a lot of the people who don't know us yet, unfortunately, think that I'm a total jackass. Um, Maybe because of the excessive sarcasm on Twitter.
Possibly.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
sure that
because of
doesn't
the
help.
sarcasm. But you know, come get to know us. You can squad with us if you want. You know, we still have 2 slots, and it's open mic today. So hopefully we can get some wins. Let's ready up, and let's play 2 more games before I eat a meal.
True.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, sola scriptura. So that's a really big one. I think that's probably one of the most important things to debate Protestants over. Just starting off, honestly.
I'm sorry. You said sola scriptura. I had to untangle my headphones. I don't use the wireless ones because I'm afraid that they'll explode
Yeah.
on me live on stream.
Oh, actually, that's actually real. I do the same thing. I've always used wired headphones.
Yeah, so
it's
you were
just kind of
saying?
odd.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I was just saying. No, you're good. You're good. Sola scriptura is. Sola scriptura is one of the most important things to debate with Protestants, I would say, because basically a lot of what we have is explicit in the Bible, of course, but then we also have stuff that's pretty it's not explicit in the Bible, but you can still find it there. And for them, that's not enough. You know, not if it's not explicit for them, they don't really care a lot of the time. So discussing sola scriptura and going, hey, actually, you know, Christ tells us to hold to traditions not just written down, but also by word of mouth passed down to us is really important, and definitely helps. You know, convince them, especially if
Well-
you're able to actually convince them that sola scriptura is not, you know, the case. With only a few options of what to do.
There's actually a big problem with that, and I'll just say it for everybody who's willing to listen, right? Let's drop here where the train's gonna be. So there's a bunch of problems with sola scriptura, and the first one is it's the most unreliable doctrine in existence. It's more unreliable than once saved, always saved. And I'll tell you why it's unreliable. You know, a lot of people would think that because the words of God are unchanging and they're not that they cannot be corrupted. You know, all the things that they say about God's word doesn't really apply to the human beings interpreting God's word, especially if they don't have authority. You know.
Very real.
So, yeah, God's never going to change his mind, and his words are always true. But what about the people who's going to read it and try to understand it? Now, a lot of them will say, well, the Bible is perspicuous, or that it's easy to understand. That's actually not true, because if it was, all of you would be Catholic, and we wouldn't have this discussion in the first place. You know? So it's not easy to
At the very
understand.
least, very least, Protestants would agree with each other, and they don't. So even on their own merits, it's not true. So.
Right. So you can have the best theologians, right? You can have the best people to read it. It still won't be reliable enough, as opposed to if you compare that to a universal magisterium. And we already see this in Acts, in the book of Acts, right? Acts 15. It's my favorite, actually. Would you say that their judgment is infallible when it happened? When they told people that it's not necessary to be circumcised in order to be a Christian? And if you say no because, you know, then that'll be weird because it's in the Bible.
Yeah.
So it's either they had infallible authority when they made that decision or they didn't. And they did. That's why everyone accepts it. Because of the authority that they were given. You want to have it? Here.
No, you can take it.
It's okay, it's okay.
You have a... Okay. Just
you
have
can
blue
have-
everything else.
Okay. Come here. Get off the train.
I'm off the train.
Yeah. And the reason why you should listen to church authority is because in scripture we are told that if we do not hear them or do not listen to them, right? If we don't listen to them, it's like we're not listening to Jesus. You've read this before. It's Luke 10:16, Matthew 10:40. Right? If you reject the apostles and their authority, right, then you're rejecting Jesus.
Of course.
So of course Catholics would hold to the Bible as an infallible authority. But it also holds to another authority, which is the church, because without the church you wouldn't have the modern day Bible that we have now. If the church was never a thing, we wouldn't have the Bible. So it's an authority that's prior but not higher than scripture. If you read De Verbum from Vatican II, it's actually pretty cool when you read it because it affirms the authority of scriptures, like without it being like too controversial. You know, some people would say, oh, you know, you worship the church or church alone. Actually, nobody worship the church. If they do, they're making an idol of the church. So they're committing mortal sin, to be honest. So that's not a good idea. If you make an idol of the church, that's not a good idea. The only person, you know, worth worshiping is Jesus. And the church is the only entity on earth that worship Jesus to the fullest. We do that at Mass, you know, every day around the world.
Very true.
So, I mean, you're not missing out. If you become Catholic, you'll still read your Bible a lot, you know. We have daily readings. We have daily catechisms. I mean, dude, we go through the Bible every day. If you really want to, you know. The church will never stop you from reading your Bible. And if there's something, if you have a question, the church exists to answer that question. But with Sola Scriptura, you don't have that. You know, we see in Acts 8, the eunuch even says, how can I understand it if no one explains it to me? You know, I'm paraphrasing, but that's essentially what he says. So someone needs to explain it to someone, and that someone is the church, you know?
Well,
That's
and
all
I think a good verse to mention to them is the I can't remember which exact verse it is, but it's where it's talking about helping your brother, saving your brother when he's saying something which is just not true about the gospel. And
James 5:19-20.
Yes, the one where he says to correct him, and if your brother doesn't listen, you know.
Oh, okay, it's Matthew 18:15-17.
Which one is the one that you just mentioned, James?
Oh yeah, James 5:19-20 is like, whoever brings anyone who's wandering from the truth, he will save his soul from death and pay for a multitude of sins. So essentially the same thing, you know. The other one is Matthew 18:15-17.
I do not have the verses memorized at the top of my head most of the time, sadly. I try to, but...
Yeah, but keep cooking.
So, obviously, if you're taking your brother... The last step is to take your brother to the church, and the church will correct him if need be. It begs the question, which church is going to correct him? Because if you say that it's the Protestant idea of, well, all of us are the true church, the true church is going to not correct him then. Because all of you don't agree. So how can any of you truly correct him, or why would Christ trust you to correct him?
I mean, he can just move to another church that will affirm his heresy.
Make his own. You know, at the end of the day, he could just do that too. And so I think that's one of the most damning for me personally when I was converting, was seeing that and going, okay, well, obviously there is an established church that knows what it's talking about here, and it has to be one that's existed since Christ. So that doesn't leave me too many options. You know, any church that claims that, but they have to actually prove it as well.
Yeah. Do you know you can go to Catholic
ones...
hierarchy and look up the lineage of your bishop?
No, it's super cool, and I think that's really important to proving to people just how old the church really is, because I don't think a lot of Protestants understand that the Catholic Church has been around for, you know, as long as it has, and being able to see that is really important. There was a Protestant pastor named Keith Nestor who converted.
Oh, he's so cool. Please make her to follow.
He's so awesome.
He's so cool. Dude. Okay, keep cooking.
So Keith Nestor, talking about his conversion story, was talking about how when he went to Rome, he wasn't Catholic, he wasn't really interested in becoming Catholic, he was interested about learning about the faith, but he had no plans at all to convert. But when he went to the Catholic Church in Rome, you know, St. Peter's Basilica, he looked up and saw all of the paintings of the popes, you know, lined against the wall, and he was taken aback by it, and he said that was one of the first moments where he went, okay, maybe I should take this seriously, because there is something to trace back here. Whether they're wrong or not, they do have the history to prove that they've been around. So it was really important for him, and I think that's also really important to mention to other converts. It certainly was to me. The idea of excuse me, the idea of apostolic succession is such a big importance in my conversion. I can only imagine how other Protestants would take that as well, hearing it for the first time. Because, you know, again, especially for the low church ones in the South, they don't really know anything about Catholic theology. It's just kind of what they've been like what's been parroted to them. But I think mentioning apostolic succession and talking about the proofs of apostolic succession is definitely a great tool that we should be using more when dialoguing with them. So.
Is everything good with you?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Okay. Yeah, dude. Okay, well, let's do a free promotion for Keith Nestor. Please make sure to go to Keith Nestor on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. Make sure to follow him on Twitter. He's such a cool guy. I like watching his videos a lot, especially when he breaks down the mass readings. Dude, unpacking the mass. Oh man, that intro is so cool. Yeah, so
good,
big
man.
shout outs to Keith Nestor. He's doing a great service for society, man. He's amazing. And he has a playlist actually where he addresses the common Protestant objections to Catholicism. And he was a Protestant pastor, you know, so when you listen to him talk about these things, it comes from a place of awareness and knowledge, and it sounds amazing, dude. And he has that Protestant fire, you know, for the Lord, which Catholics should have, to be honest.
Should.
Like,
we should be a lot better about it, at the very least.
Yes, we should have that zeal, you know. So yeah, big shout outs to Keith Nestor. He's amazing. Go watch his content, support him in every way. He has 24/7. I think it's Rosary Crew, right? Where
yes, it is. On Instagram, I think he
on YouTube,
well, he does it
too.
on Instagram. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I didn't know if he multi-streamed.
I think he does.
Actually, no, yeah, he definitely does. I remember hearing that on Pints, so you're definitely right about that.
Yeah, Rosary Crew is amazing. Please join him. What are they doing, man?
Trying to hit us with a car and then driving away because they probably don't have lights, I would assume.
Okay. Don't waste your ammo.
Yeah.
Just keep an eye on them.
Let's see.
Oh, this is the Iron Man. Yeah. There's an Iron Man thing.
I bet it's... Yeah, I can... Oh, wait, no, it hasn't been looted yet. You can go get the gauntlets. You should do that.
You want them?
No, you take them. I already have, like, purple everything, so...
Wait, so how do I do this?
Okay, so follow me. You
do
come
they
inside on
auto-aim?
the ramp over here. They have a lock on. Oh, okay, well, I didn't drop them, but I dropped the war machine and the jetpack, so definitely grab those.
Wait, can I have the auto turret instead?
Yeah. Oh, okay, so it did give you them. Okay. Well, you can have your choice in gauntlets. I'll take whatever you don't want.
Wait, so War Machine can also target Does it auto lock or
it's-
auto target?
It's basically a minigun, but it has rockets that auto target, I believe.
Okay. It's time to try it then. Watch out for the storm though. It'll
Yeah.
all go to waste. Dude, Keith Nestor, I'm such a fan. Dude.
Oh, I know, dude. He's so good, and I think personally, my favorite videos he does are ones where he's talking not about apologetics, but about your personal relationship with Christ. I mean, obviously
Yeah.
he was a Protestant pastor, so that's what he specializes in. And I remember one of the things that he said in an interview. I don't know if it was the Pints one or another interview he was in, but he said what Christ told him is that he shouldn't fear becoming Catholic because all the time that he spent as a Protestant will be put to good use. And God was not lying when he told him that, because the dude is awesome about talking about your personal relationship with the Lord.
Yeah, his ministry is amazing.
Absolutely. He's great at what he does.
Wait, it does that?
Yeah, that one is not lock on, you aim it, but it's definitely good to have.
Dude, this is so cool.
You know, we're kitted out right now, man.
Wait, what is this turret doing?
Auto locks onto them and shoots them.
Seriously?
Well, they kept dying because everybody had one earlier.
Alright. Got him.
So true. Let's see, where'd the other guy go? He's up here somewhere. There's
Yo,
someone in
this
here.
is insane.
Oh, I know, dude. Okay, there's someone.
Yep.
I don't know where they're
I
at,
see him,
but
I see
there's.
him, I
Oh,
see him.
up on the hill. Up on the hill.
Can you hide?
Oh. No. Okay, I didn't even see the person with the jetpack. I just saw the guy on the hill that was shooting me.
Oh man! I haven't gotten used to the weapons yet.
Dude, there's like 50 of them in this season, so
Oh my goodness, it's
Not
so
blame
funny
you.
though.
it's fun too. I mean, when you have them, you're you're on top of the world. So
Right, right. So before I take a break, let's play one more game.
okay. I'm returning to the lobby.
Yeah, me too.
Because you did so.
Dude, this stream is so fun. Thank you. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, I'm having a ton of fun. Well, I mean, thanks for having the stream. I'm enjoying it.
I really thought about not doing gaming streams, and then one of our members, I'm not gonna dox them though, I'm not gonna mention their name, but they said, hey,
Yeah.
you know, the server feels like it's for old people. And they said it exactly that way. Like, the server feels like it's for old people. And I'm like, yeah.
Apologetics
I get
nursing
it.
home.
Yeah, I get it. You know? And then he said, we might play video games soon. Like, yeah, it's okay. You know, I'm open to that. I mean, right now we're talking about theology and IRL stuff, TikTok.
Yeah.
you
So
know,
like, I mean, I don't think that gets in the way of it.
yeah, it's just like having a drink with someone. The drink is just like in the background, but you're really in it for
Yeah,
the conversation.
it's about what you're
Yeah.
discussing. Absolutely.
I mean,
well, I mean, this is
until
what Redeemed Zoomer does, right? With his Kingdom Craft
Minecraft.
videos.
Yeah. Is it Kingdom Craft?
Well, it's Minecraft, but he calls his videos Kingdom Craft.
Okay, okay. Fair enough.
You know
Yeah,
what we should do? We should join his server on Minecraft and build a Catholic village. I think that would be
Wait,
pretty cool.
is
A
Minecraft
Project Mystic
free?
Village. No, I think Java is like 20 or 30 bucks. I think that's the one that he has it on. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe
But,
like in the future. That's a
yeah.
project for the future. Because I'm literally broke right now.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. I was just saying, it's he has a
I mean, you could join it
public
and like
server.
start building, you know, and let the members know so we can join in.
I might do that because it's public for like all of his subscribers and other like young apologetics people or whatever. So people go in there and make whole communities based on like Orthodoxy or the Catholic Church or Lutheran, beliefs, whatever. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. But this is my opinion. When I watch RZ's videos and I see like comments from his viewers, they're not so bad actually. They're way better than, well, I'm not gonna dox the other person. I watch him because, like, sometimes I just want to see something cringe, to make sure that I'm still sane. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's this one account I subscribe to on YouTube. It's also theology related, but I watch him just so I know, okay, I'm happy to be Catholic. So I can appreciate being Catholic because it's so cringe. He even says that the papacy is the seat of the Antichrist and Peter is the first Antichrist. Oh my goodness.
That's gross.
Like, yeah, he literally said that.
That's really bad.
So Jesus founded the church at the same time founded the seat of the Antichrist. Literally on the same day when he did that.
Because that makes sense. That makes perfect sense actually. That guy's sane.
Yeah, so I watch that YouTube channel because it's cringe and it reminds me to be grateful that I'm Catholic because Catholics can be really bad with each other. Dude, it's so toxic.
Oh, yeah.
Catholic Twitter is probably more toxic than Catholic Facebook. I mean, I'm in all platforms.
Is, dude.
But, oh my goodness, it's so bad.
Twitter's a rough one, man. You have people from like every single political alignment that are all somehow Catholic in name and account, but all of the rough conversations, I guess you could call them, that I see on there every single day. It's definitely hard to stay on there sometimes.
It is. It's horrible, actually. Especially when I see the pro-abortion Catholics who go to communion.
Dude, don't even get
like,
started.
oh, we went to church and my mom and I went to communion. I'm like, seriously? No, you're joking, right? And then they're like, yeah, they have pictures.
Man.
Like, sometimes it gets really bad.
Is that
Someone here? Oh, someone's shooting at us?
Yeah, someone's shooting at us, but I don't know. Oh, well, there's someone there.
Oh, is he there? You see him?
But I got him.
You got him? Wow.
Yep, they're down.
Good job.
Donkey.
Yeah, Catholic Twitter is so bad. Oh my
It is.
goodness.
It's definitely rough. I'll say that much.
I think it's a good idea that people are taking breaks from time to time.
Well, especially because you can get so caught up in the constant news feed, I guess you can call it.
Yeah.
It's really addicting, and it's hard to get out of it when you're getting stuck inside of the constant responses. Especially if you don't have people around IRL. A lot of people substitute that with Twitter, and that's not good. You can't substitute true interaction with online interaction, even if online interaction is still good for you in some regard, depending on who you're talking to, of course.
That's the caveat, isn't it? Depending on who you're talking to.
Yeah, that's always the caveat, dude.
Oh my goodness. Like, oh yeah, it always depends on who you're talking. Oh, that's how bad it is? Yes.
Yes,
that bad.
yes it is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hey, there's a legendary burst rifle up here. That an auto turret.
You can have the auto turret.
I already have a full inventory.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I have a legendary shotgun and the war machine gauntlets. So
hang on.
take whatever you want.
Wait, come here. You're not really complete yet.
So true, actually. Let's go. You know, a Protestant buddy of mine was talking about maybe starting a podcast a little while back with me. He was wanting to read through the Bible, but he was wanting to give the Protestant or low church Protestant perspective of the verses we go over, and then the high church Catholic perspective.
You mean the true interpretation?
Yes, actually, that's exactly what I mean. So,
Okay.
we were talking about that, and he was like, said something kind of funny, where he was like, you know, yeah, it'll be cool to have a Protestant perspective and a Catholic perspective, and then he said it'd be nice to have an uneducated perspective versus an educated perspective, and I was like, maybe don't say that. Don't say that on the podcast. I think that's not going to be good for your side if you're calling yourself the uneducated side.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Yeah, because that kind of that doesn't really spark confidence in your knowledge in Protestantism whenever you're saying that. He was discussing doing that, and I was like, yeah, I mean we could, but kind of have to go over a lot of stuff before we do that, because there's so much we have to discuss, the groundwork we would have to lay to figure out the exact way we'd want to do it. Because I think he wants to go over it chronologically, like in order. But I don't know. There's so much we would have to have as a groundwork. I'm not even sure we could do it like that.
Well, this is just a suggestion. I think you should start with the New Testament and move your way backwards to the Old Testament. Because most of your audience are going to be Christian, right?
Well, of course, yeah.
Is there an enemy?
Oh, I just like throwing the shield out of the car.
Oh, okay.
Have fun.
Yeah. Dude, you got me worried for a second.
Sorry.
It's cool though.
My
Let's go.
bad.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Oh,
Yeah,
someone's there. I see him.
Right there.
I see him. I see him. Go, 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 go. Did they run away?
Yeah, but they're shooting right here, so I'm gonna kill this person.
Where's the other one?
I don't know. I don't know who they were shooting at. They might have been shooting at the car.
Pretty sure there was 2 of them.
Well, there definitely were, but yeah, I don't know where they went. Honestly, there's another chest here, but I don't. They're probably up top then.
So, is Christian Wagner really going to the Haktua podcast? Is it a thing now? No, I'm not joking. Like, I'm literally serious. Is it a thing now?
I don't think so. I thought that was I was pretty sure that was a joke.
Dude, that was like 500,000 interactions? You can't be joking about something like that, right?
Was it actually? I didn't see it, like any specific tweet on it. I just saw a bunch of people reposting tweets on it.
I mean, it'll be cool though, because a lot of people. She has a large audience, and you know, Christian Wagner is so awesome. So like, that's a good combination.
Yeah, he'll go on there and be like, "Hey, actually, you're gross," and that'll be the entire podcast.
He's gonna say, "Oh, you actually need a veil and a sweatshirt."
He's actually gonna go on and say, "Actually, you're anathema." I don't know if you know that.
Yeah. I don't know if you know what it means, but that's what you are. You're anathema.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And then he's gonna bring a jug of milk, right?
So true, dude.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, but he is
a
awesome.
whole gallon he sits in his lap. Yeah, you know, he's a super cool guy. He's very smart.
A whole gallon of milk. And I mean, PineSap could tag along and like, you know, make it better.
Yeah. Be his manager. I mean the podcast.
Down. Here's another one.
See that.
How do I turn on the auto targeting?
I think it's already on. It doesn't stay. Does it say it's on? Switch to it in your hand real quick.
Okay, it says it's on.
Okay, yeah. It
Wait.
just it doesn't continually shoot.
Wait, is it independent of me, or do I have to select it?
No. It's independent of you. It does it on its own.
With its own free will?
Yeah. Like, it's not looking in your direction right now because it looks in whatever direction it wants if it sees something it wants to shoot.
I get it. We should watch out for the storm, though.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Let's get out of here. I'm on the train! No, wrong!
Yeah, train is going back into the storm. Oof.
Oof.
Can't remember if this cake is just shield or not.
We should go up to the barn over there.
Good hell. Do that.
Sure to stock up on ammo.
I'm trying to find some ammo crates. Those. Oh, corner here.
Right. Let's go inside the circle. We have a jeep over here.
Ooh. We can go for the train if you want. It's gonna go back into the circle in just a second. I don't know if
Good
it's already
idea.
looted or not.
Let's go. You're really running towards it. It's this, you know, Fortnite is such a video game, it allows you to run towards a train without dying.
Honestly, that's just my reaction whenever somebody starts talking about Mary's perpetual virginity on Twitter.
Yep.
Any perpetual
Oh,
virginity
my
debate makes me want to run into a train.
Right. Why is it hard for them to fathom such a thing, you know, exists?
No, I just assumed that that Martin Luther was a gooner, so
Oh, they're
anyone
shooting
who
at
follows
us.
him is too. That one's down. I'm gonna. Okay, there's two more here.
Got him.
Okay. That one's.
Good job, buddy.
So there's a legendary shotgun if you want it. I already have one.
Oh, you have one?
Yeah.
Good.
Did we get the train loot or no? I can't
No,
remember
we
if
didn't.
grabbed
We
it or not.
activated. We activated it, but we didn't get it.
Well, that's fine. I mean, I already have the weapons that I need, so I'm cool with
Come on.
whatever.
Let's go catch it.
I'm in the
Right.
car. Let's go.
You want to go catch it?
In the car.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
We can
dude,
do that.
I am so old. It's so bad.
Oh, man. Yeah, the that was something that I was working on an essay with for
Someone's
a
shooting
long
at us.
while. It's from the island. They're on the top of the dome. Clearly, they're kind of bad at that.
You want to
so.
go there, or do you want to go to the train?
It's whichever you would prefer. They are rockets. That'll be fun.
Right. You here? Ouch! Oh my goodness! Whoa! Ow! One is above you, by the way. Watch it.
See that?
Oh man!
Oh man.
Yo, we got
Dude.
Blade Runner over here with the emotes.
Oh, true.
Hey man, what's up, man? What's up? Yeah, so we're gonna take a quick break. I need to eat. You know, I'm just a human being. and I'm starving. So if it's all right for you guys, I'll come back in like 15 to 20 minutes. Um, Ted, are you gonna be like still playing with me around that time?
Yeah, I should be able to. Just shoot me a DM on Discord and tell me when you're back. I'll tell you if I can or not.
All right. Yeah, 15 to 20 minutes. So let's take a quick break and see ya later, guys. All right, so Ted's gonna be back in like 5 minutes, so we'll give him time. In the meantime, you guys can always send us a chat message. Okay, so you guys can hear me, right? We're still waiting for Ted to come back. Hopefully he comes back. Hopefully. Yo, Ted, if you want to come back, you know. Big shout outs to Blade Runner here. Please make sure you give him a follow. He's a good friend. And he's been at it for a very long time, so you know, we appreciate his contributions to the community. So while we're waiting for Ted, let me check my notifications. You know, because we're in more than 5 platforms and the notifications on my phone blow up like all the time. Yo, are you back?
Yep, I am back and ready to game.
Let's go, let's go. Let's bring it back.
So real.
My goodness. It's raining, but it's like really really hot.
Oh yeah, no, that sucks. That's how it is here too. It's like whenever it rains here, we have like 90% humidity because it's a very kind of flood-prone land anyway in this area.
Do I detect a hint of a southern accent over there?
Yeah. It doesn't really come out whenever I'm speaking formally, but yeah, I am Southern, born and raised in the South, the deep rural South at that, so...
Dude, that's so cool! Yeah, I mean, this is just my opinion. If the accent is not from New Jersey, then, you know, I prefer the South, because I can understand you guys better. I used to work in a call center, you know, I did customer service for a very long time in the night shift, and I would speak to people from the South, and they have that Southern drawl, you know, and it sounds very endearing and very kind, even though they're really pissed off because the company, like, didn't adjust their bill when they already paid, you know, those kind of things. So I get really cranky Southerners, but they're way better compared to people from New Jersey. Oh my goodness, dude. People from the East Coast get really angry on the phone. Like a lot.
They're very stuck up.
Yeah.
Quite often.
Unfortunately.
It is, yeah. I mean, the South is very community focused, probably mostly due to how rural we are, but also because, I mean, we are a very Christian area for America. So it's all about brotherhood and community and, you know, everything else down here. It's very rare that you'll go into like a store and not have at least one person wave and like say hi to you that you've never met before.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Southern hospitality is quite amazing.
That's cool, dude. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, if I ever get the chance to visit the U.S., I'll probably go to the South first.
Oh, you definitely should. It's a lovely place. I mean, there's a lot of issues here. I mean, there is crime, there's poverty and whatnot, but it's a very welcoming area to go to.
Right. And I think the fact that civilians have open carry gives me peace of mind. I'm just gonna be honest.
It gives me peace of mind.
Yeah, it gives me peace of mind. So when I'm eating at a restaurant with my family and I can't get to my gun in time, I'm pretty sure someone else already has. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Someone else will already take care of it before you even get started, dude.
Yeah. That's the good thing about the US that I like a lot.
Yeah, that's used to when I was more of a politics person, not a religious person. The gun issue
really
was what I focused on a lot. Well, no, there's not. But I mean, you know, back when I was younger, I mean, I was agnostic. So for me, there was a difference. I didn't really see the need for any kind of church or religion in politics, because that's just kind of how you're raised in America. But
Wait. You were agnostic for how many years?
a very long time. a scary long time, honestly, since I was like a child, a very young child, up to maybe like 15, probably, something like that. Basically a really long time, I guess. So
What convinced you to believe in God? Because agnostics say that we can never know if there is one, right?
Yeah, so for me at least, a lot of it just came down to thinking about the cycles of how things worked, because I couldn't wrap my head around how things could be without something that didn't need to be, if that makes sense. It's one thing if, like, you know, also there's this, I'm full, so you can have chug, but, and I also already have a purple, so I don't need to worry about that. You can have the purple shutter. But
Keep going.
so for me, a lot of what convinced me was, well, first of all, it was dealing with Christians online. It helped a lot because a lot of those communities are very nice people, and there's a stereotype, obviously, of Christians that is pretty popular in media. And I was raised in a very lukewarm Christian household, so I mean, for me, you know, I live in the South where it's a lot of low church individuals who constantly call you a Satanist or whatever else, and so it just didn't really give a good look to me, and the culture definitely just wasn't there to back me up on that. But later, whenever I started talking to people online and kind of used to roam around those communities on the internet, I grew pretty accustomed to a lot of Christian people that I talked to, and started thinking more on the nature of creation itself, because things being a constant loop is like the only explanation science can give you that I think is even halfway decent, such as the Big Bang to Big Crunch theory, where it's like a constantly repeating cycle. But a constantly repeating cycle doesn't make sense because something had to start originally. So
Right.
even though I think that's their most comprehensive answer, it's still not a good one. It's a pretty bad one even. So I just wasn't convinced by that, and I didn't really care to look into it. And I'm sure a lot of it was also just personal ego of like having to change my morals and whatnot as well. But eventually, I guess my Christian friends rubbed off on me for the most part, and I started looking into. Yeah, obviously, of course. Luckily for me, a lot of them were Catholic, so my exposure was mostly Catholic.
It's good.
Yeah, a lot of people in my grade back in high school were agnostic, if not just flat out atheist and very hostile to Christianity. So obviously, if you're surrounded by that enough, it does rub off on you to some degree.
So that was a case of like environment?
For the most part, yeah. I didn't have any Christian influence per se. I think the first time I really remember going to church was when I was about 11, I think. Because, I mean, you know, it's a poor area here, and my parents were quite poor when I was younger, so they sacrificed a lot of time with God to make enough money to support me and my younger brother. And, you know, sometimes you just don't come back to it. When you break the streak of actually going to church, it can be hard in an area where it's not really seen as valuable to your salvation to start going back. So it just became a normal here, essentially. Not because they wanted it to, but because originally they felt they needed to sacrifice it, and then eventually, you know, you just don't go back because there's not a need to in a lot of Protestant ideals. You know, if it doesn't affect your salvation, why do it? It's kind of an issue that a lot of people have. But
I can tell that your parents are really good people.
Oh yeah, no, they're awesome. I couldn't brag enough about my parents, honestly. They're very amazing people, but
They're very awesome.
you know.
Because my parents had the same mentality, although it was much harder for us because we have family members who are clergy. So you really can't say I'm not going to mass to somebody who's
Well,
going to
yeah.
preside the mass. You know, like it was a little bit harder on us, but dude, yeah, I can really tell your parents are awesome. God bless them.
Oh yeah, I love them to death. They've done great things for a lot of different people, not just me and my brother. They're very, very charitable in a lot of what they do. So They have really good souls. I can definitely say that. But yeah, so like I just didn't really have a lot of that influence growing up, and you know, when you're going to school, it's a lot of your formidable period, and sadly, you spend most of your time with your friends at school, not your family at home. So what would have been a lukewarm Christian upbringing was more so a side project in my upbringing in comparison to a bunch of hostile atheists who did nothing but insult Christ a lot of the time. So, you know, you grew up around that. There's not really much exposure for you, truth be told. And
I'm gonna say something really stupid here.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna say really something stupid here. Like, give me a second. Let's deal with the enemies first. Okay. Yeah. How would you convince someone to be atheist? Like right now, in your status in life, how would you convince someone to be atheist? Like right now, because you're Catholic now, right? So how would you say, hey, you know, be an atheist? What would you say to someone?
If I'm being honest, I don't think there's really a good intellectual argument for atheism necessarily. Obviously, there's a reason why people are atheists, even when they're exposed to Christian ideals. And I think a lot of the time, what I encounter with that is people who bring up the question of evil, and well, how can God just exist? And you know, I mean, those are hard things to grasp. So I think just bringing that up to someone who maybe doesn't have or hasn't searched into it that much would probably be the best way to convince them of atheism. But a lot of atheism is, but I think a lot of atheism and atheist arguments plays on the heartstrings more often than not. They go, okay, but we don't want to hurt these people. We don't want them to feel like this, like that, you know. And
dude, come back.
Oh, sorry, I saw shooting this way, so I was going here.
There's two people here. Right behind the tree. Yeah, keep going though. Keep going.
I don't know. I think a lot of atheism just plays on heartstrings all the time.
Why do you think that is?
Like, well, I mean, I'm not really sure. I think that it's just that humans are vulnerable. You know, we're created to have big hearts and to care for each other. Because whether you believe in, you know, atheism or not, something causes us to be communal. Something causes us to be loving to one another, inherently to some degree. You know, science will tell you that. Yeah, like science will tell you that we're supposed to be, you know, communal creatures. We're societal creatures. We long for companionship in some regard. Mm-hmm. So, especially when you don't have Christian morals as a foundation, it can be hard to go, oh, well, you know, what authority do I have over this person? Especially because, you know, if there is no moral case for your reasoning, because, I mean, obviously, you have to admit there's no objective morality in atheism, which I think is one of the death blows to it, because if they critique you, then you can just say, okay, well, who gave you that right? But I think it goes the other way as well.
Right.
Where it's like, dealing with someone right now.
Yeah, I see him. Got him.
There we go.
You need ammo?
I kind of lost my... No, I'm all good. I did lose my train of thought though. Yeah. Trying to figure out where I was going with that.
I'm pretty sure there's another person here.
Oh, there definitely is. I saw shooting out that way somewhere, but I don't know where at specifically. That's just where the marker was kind of at.
Oh, yep. I knew it.
Where are they? Okay, they're in this temple area. That one's down.
Right, one is down.
Sick.
Oh, someone's shooting at us!
From where?
Across the bow, over there.
Oh, I see it.
That weapon is unfair, dude.
I know.
It's so funny. Right. Let's go get him. You go ahead. I'll catch up.
Okay.
Go ahead. Ooh, let's go.
They're in a car.
They're in a car?
Yeah, they hopped in a car.
Okay.
But yeah, I think that the best atheist arguments are dealt in how you view
basically
others.
the problem of evil. Oh, over there. I see him. Up the hill. To your left.
Okay.
Right. Right there.
Oh, yep. I see the car marker. Where'd it go?
Okay,
I
so
saw
how would
someone-
you
okay,
convince someone
there.
of theism?
I think the arguments that really convinced me are, and I do want to make a quick caveat, or yeah, a caveat of saying, if it weren't for Catholicism and Orthodoxy and the other apostolic faiths, I probably would not have become Christian early on. I don't think Protestantism is very convincing, because eventually you have to ask, okay, well, who gave you the right for this to be scripture? Who told you, this was the, like, you just run into so many things where you need authority that it makes Protestantism not convincing at all, at least to me. And so if Protestantism is the only answer, I just wouldn't be Christian, I guess is the way to put it. Because at the end of the day, you can just say, okay, well, how do we know this is the case? How do we know that's the case? And that can continue forever. I need the idea of apostolic succession to really trust the church and what it says, I guess is a way to put that.
Someone's right above us, though.
Yeah, there's someone right down here coming up.
Okay,
Or
I'm going to you.
Or they just went down. Okay, they just went down, actually, so I don't know where this other person is. Maybe they all went down. They're shooting coming
It doesn't sound like it. Someone's...
Yeah. Right here.
Dude! My... I mean, point blank range, it's certain death.
Yeah, oh,
And,
yeah,
and the
absolutely.
missiles recharge too, right?
They do. They
Oh.
absolutely do.
Bro. Yeah, someone's on a boat.
I know, it's terrible.
I want to go
Oh, where at?
right there. See it? There.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, but they're too far away for us to land a good shot, so I think we should just go get them.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, they're in a gunfight over here.
Watch out for the storm, though.
Oh yeah, I'm watching out for it. I'm trying to let them come to me. Okay. Guy right there, he's down, And there's another one on this side, I believe. Right behind me. Yep.
Oh, the store's coming.
Okay, they're down.
Both of them are down?
Yeah, there's someone else on top of the hill though. Oh, they have Iron Man gauntlets. That's not good.
This is not good.
Not good at all.
Oh. Watch out for the storm,
Okay.
though. Get out of here.
Yeah, let's just run.
Someone's flying, though. Find cover.
Yeah, well, he's flying away. It'll be fine as long as he doesn't ground pound. And he tried to do that.
Alright.
Oh,
Leave
okay.
him alone. Let's go.
Hold on,
Leave
I'm
him.
taking these gauntlets, now I'm running.
I got him down.
We're not far from it anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah. And we also need to regenerate. So probably go for a second baptism.
Probably, yeah.
It's a joke, guys, okay? It's a joke. My goodness.
Oh, you can use these cakes to heal, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, I didn't know that. So they want me to get diabetes.
Apparently, yeah. Because that's how you heal, I guess.
That's really weird game design. Like,
It
we
is
want
really
you
weird game
to have
design.
diabetes.
Oh, here, take the shield pot.
Thank you. Right.
Forgot I had those actually.
Right, let's go. I'm ready.
All right. I forget which denominations believe in rebaptism. I know there's a few Protestant ones that do that.
Anabaptists?
Yeah, Anabaptists. I think some strains of regular Baptists do that as well.
Someone's
but
flying.
I could be wrong.
Oh, someone's right above us.
See that? Okay.
See
Heading
him?
up the hill. Yep. And someone's getting rebooted over there too.
Oh. Yeah, let's stick to the high ground.
I figure out where that guy went. Someone died here. Oh, he's in here.
See him?
Yep. Yep. Ooh. And he's gone.
Oh, that's the jetpack, right? They can fly?
He got the, yeah, well there's jetpacks and there's the leggings, which are honestly better.
Yeah, they're
The
gone.
leggings are like, yeah, they're like double speed, and I think they have like twice the fuel as well as the jetpack. The caveat is that you can't really use them with any weapons except for the Iron Man gauntlets, so you need both to really make the leggings useful outside of evasion.
Oh. That's a weird way to play the game, though.
It is a weird way to play the game. Just running away isn't really fun.
Someone's here.
I see that.
Take them out.
Ah, man. Running that way.
Find the rock.
Oh, I see it.
Alright, hang on.
Oh, there's someone behind me.
Someone's behind you? Okay, hang on.
Yep. Oh, I got him.
Oh, you
I
got him, you got
I
him.
gotta heal.
You gotta find cover, though.
It's a little late for that. Like, no health. Okay.
Let's go to the gas
Medkit would
station.
go crazy
There's-
right now.
Yeah. Go to the gas station. There should be something there.
Yep, heading that way. So many good weapons, but 28 health. So-
That's a good sign of a risk taker.
Oh yeah.
Okay. No med kits? Come on.
Doesn't look like any.
The flow berry doesn't give health, right?
I don't think it does.
Yeah, I don't think it
I know
does.
Chug splashes do, but oh, the storm's coming. Just gotta run. There might be a random chest up on top of the hill or something. There usually is. Yep, and someone already took it though. Okay. Alright.
Oh, someone's there. You see him?
Yep, I see him.
Oh, someone's shooting at us!
I know, I'm trying
on
to
the
kill this
tree.
one guy.
Hang on.
Oh, how did he not get hit by that? I gotta grab a hill. See if I can find one anywhere in here.
Oh man, they're practically unkillable when they're airborne.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to grab a heal because I have, like, no health.
Dude, like, win this for us. You can do it.
I'm gonna try to clutch it up. I don't know if I can.
No. Like,
No,
just
that's
forget
not what
about
to
me.
do.
I'll just be a spectator. Go for it, man. Win
There's
this.
someone right here waiting on me, so. Oh man. My bad. See, there's no. There's no food things in here either. Wow.
Yep, I'm dead.
Yeah. I couldn't have gone into the storm anyway.
You can do it, buddy.
Okay, let me see. I bet they're probably in here. I'm going to just run past them. There's a car coming too. That's reassuring. Oh, storm's coming. Yeah, I don't know where to get a heal. I just need heals, dude. Oh no! Ooh, ooh. And I can't open the door because I have a heal. Okay, I'm going to walk
They're
up this way.
practically there.
Yeah.
Alright, they know where you are. Watch out for the storm.
Yep, I'm trying to find them.
I think they're behind you.
There's one right here. One in the storm. Oh,
Third
man.
place is so good, man.
It is good.
Bro. That was sick.
Dude.
Yeah, let's go back to the
It
lobby.
was... Alright.
Dude, that was sick.
That's the highest we've placed so far.
Yeah. Because of your skills.
So true. Yours too.
Have you maxed out your battle pass?
I don't have the battle pass, actually.
Oh, you don't?
Nope.
Why not?
I don't know. I just didn't buy it. I'm, battle passless. Just, you know, leveling up to level up, I guess. I mean, there's still free V-Bucks you can get, that have the battle pass, so I guess there's
Yeah.
that, bro.
Well, the reason why I have a battle pass for this is not because I bought it, but a friend from Twitch bought it for me as a gift. And I've had it
Oh,
ever
really?
since. You know, if you continue to play, you'll just have the battle pass over and over, as long as you play enough to unlock all of the
Oh.
V-Bucks. Yeah.
Huh, that's really cool. I didn't know that.
Dude, what's up with Candace Owens right now? Like, seriously.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think it was the day she got baptized, she took a picture with Taylor Marshall. So, you know. Yeah.
That's not cool.
No, not at all. It's not a good look, I can say that.
These dance moves are done through motion capture, right? That's why
I
they're
would
so
assume
fluid.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be pretty hard to animate that.
I mean, you can be a really good animator, but I think it's much easier to do it with motion capture.
Yeah. I'm surprised no one else has joined, honestly.
Yeah. They're probably busy.
We've been probably. We've been going since like what, 9, maybe 8.
Yeah, the stream
Like,
has been up
my time.
for a couple hours actually.
Yeah, I think it's. Let me see. I can look at that. Almost 4 hours now.
Yeah, so let's play 5 more games, and then we'll call it a night or a day or
All right.
It's afternoon for you, right? Or lunchtime?
Yeah, it's 12 right now.
Right. Yeah, let's play 5 more games, and I'll call it a night because it's almost 2 o'clock for me in the morning.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't realize it was so late.
Yeah. I live in the future, unfortunately.
Living in the future, so you have flying cars and stuff.
I guess. I'm also waiting for the Tekken 8 update. So I'll probably do a live stream on that too. You know, because
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah. I mean, it's my favorite game. I've been playing it
really? I
since
didn't know
Tekken
that.
3, yeah, back in the 90s. I'm old, so dude, I'm just revealing how old I am. I'm so bad. Yeah, well, I went to the arcades in the 90s and played Tekken 3. That was the first time I saw Tekken. I also saw
Yeah.
gaming cabinets for Street Fighter, and
Yeah.
they were made out of sprites, right? 2D sprites. And compared to Tekken 3, that was 3D at the time, I was like, nah, there's no way I'm playing Street Fighter. So, you know, I just stuck with Tekken. And they did bring Akuma to Tekken 7, which was a nightmare when he launched. But I kind of miss the nightmares, you know, because I haven't been playing Tekken in a long time. So let's go here.
Yeah, sounds good. You know, it's kind of funny, because when I was younger, all the consoles that I like played on were my dad's old consoles. I kind of had the same experience growing up generally that people in like the late 80s, early 90s had.
Right.
Which I just think is kind of funny. Like, all of the games that I played growing up were like the original Mario trilogy, the original Sonic
That's so
games.
cool.
And then, actually, we had an Atari, so I played a lot of the Atari just for fun, even though I didn't understand how the games worked. But,
So your dad is in his late 40s?
yeah, almost 50. Almost 50.
Right. Yeah, when you're my age, you can literally guess everyone else's. Because I'm Generation Y. It's yeah, a lot of people talk about Gen Z, but nobody talks about Gen Y. We're like the silent minority here, and we're just watching the world burn because there's literally nothing we can do about it right now.
Yeah.
Because the governments are run by octogenarians, and then there's a lot of boomers who vote, you know, so it's kind of, even if like we all turned up, nah, it's not gonna change a lot.
Yeah, I think that's probably one of the kind of frightening things about American political demographics is that a lot of the right wing are boomers, like they're old boomers, and while it's good that we have a pretty 50-50 split right wing, I guess it's mostly neocons, so people who only care about economics and nothing about morals really overall, or at least they don't want to enforce it, quote unquote.
You should though.
Oh, you should, absolutely, but they don't understand that.
Why not?
Well, a lot of them grew up in the post-World War II era, like around the hippie generation, the sexual revolution, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, I see.
So for them, a lot of their upbringing was based around that and kind of escaping the oppressive culture of those wartime eras. So a lot of it is just kind of, that was them revolting against what they saw as oppressive authority, and they still think that that's, I guess they just never grew out of it, because American political thought kind of stopped being a thing after World War II, I guess. That's kind of a way to put it. I mean, not necessarily, but it definitely wasn't as big as it was beforehand. Very pop culturized, I guess.
You should get here. If you can.
Yeah, I'm coming down that way.
Alright. Are you ready?
Yep.
Alright. Well, it's kind of weird because the society is oppressing them right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's sad. Sounds really sad.
It
to be
is.
honest.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, it
here's a gun
definitely
here
is.
if you want it.
Okay, cool. What's really sad about it is they don't understand that a lot of the policies they vote for
Are
don't
insane.
do anything. Yeah, and they also don't do anything to help them either.
Right.
They don't really have a reason to vote for them outside of sticking to my morals and not being a communist. I think the Red Scare did a lot of cultural damage to that generation, since if you were a communist, you were like Satan, basically. And, I mean, communism is obviously bad. St. John Paul II said that you can't receive communion if you're a communist, which is so true and so based of him. But, yeah, regardless of that, the Red Scare was, it didn't really go after communists as much as it did just enemies of the state, with communism as a scapegoat. So, a lot of people who grew up in that period are, like, terrified of any kind of social well-being, I guess, any kind of social policy. And it still sticks around to this day, sadly. I really wish it didn't, because a lot of boomers actually do have values they care about on the moral side of things, not just economics, but they won't voice them, or at least they won't enforce them because.
Can you come to the top floor? Sorry to interrupt you. Can you come to the top floor of the house? Because I'm giving this to you. Yeah, it's
heading up the stairs.
It's really sad, actually. You better hurry.
I'm heading that way. I'm breaking through the floor.
Right. There's war machine things here, if you want it.
Oh, if you want them, you can have them.
No, go get it because the storm's here.
Alright, sounds good.
So we should leave and try to find more things to loot. Oh, someone shooting at you?
Someone's shooting, but I don't know where it's coming from.
I see him.
Oh, I see him.
Boom.
Based.
Sent you back to Jesus. I have southern friends who like play video games too, and I really want to have the time to watch their, because I have to be a dad. I have to run the apostolate with our new emperor. You know who the new emperor is, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So I have to run the apostolate with our new emperor, manage social media, find a job, be a husband. Like, this is the only time that I can do this because they're asleep. You know what I'm saying? So.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
So my friends from the US who do live streams with a very thick southern accent, I really miss you guys. You know, if you're ever gonna see a clip of this, I just miss you, man. Because we were playing Fortnite and one of them said, "I'm gonna send him back to Jesus," and dude, it was so cool, dude. It was so funny, and I told him, "You're Christian, right?" "Yeah, I am. That's why I'm sending him back to my Lord." And it's so cool, dude.
It's awesome.
It's so awesome. And they also like love their guns, which I mean, the Philippines doesn't have a Second Amendment. I think we're never gonna need it because like most of the people I know are armed, including myself. So, you know, we don't need a law to tell us to own guns. I think it's being misused in the US because it's mostly a private right that you exercise and not use it to like overthrow the government. That's ruining everything right now.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate because the Second Amendment, in my understanding, was used to deter the government from acting the way it is right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's really interesting how we have these rights right now, and they're obviously trying to take them away to prevent us from ever using them that way. And instead of Americans going, instead of Americans going, okay, well, let's just stop you right now, we just go, meh, we'll never do it because can you imagine the backlash? That's actually the unironic argument that I hear from a lot of people is to go, well, the government would have backlash for that, so they would not do that actually. That's like as if that stopped any government from doing anything before, you know?
It's not gonna stop. An evil government won't stop at nothing.
No, and like if Americans aren't gonna have the backbone to actually stand up and defend their rights, then why would they ever be taken seriously by that government? It just doesn't make any sense.
That's why you have open borders. They don't even care that you live near the. You know, I mean, I have talked to people who live near the border, and it's horrible.
Oh yeah, no, it's
like every single day they see all that, and it's like this is an invasion, but you know our government isn't deploying the military to stop the invaders to come in. Instead, they use their own assets to let those people in.
Yeah, all the time actually. And whenever the government wants something to happen, I mean, obviously they're going to stop at nothing to make it happen. So, right now, actually, I believe in Maine, which is one of the safest states in the country. I think maybe the safest, if I remember right.
So that's in the East Coast, right? Upper East Coast?
Northeast Coast, yeah.
Right.
Right now, they decided that's such a safe area, and it has so much land that can be used. They're just going to start throwing every illegal immigrant up there, and that state...
No way!
Yep, and because it's a liberal state,
here, you can have this.
They're not fighting back. Oh no, I have the gauntlets and stuff, so you can take them. But because the state's liberal, they're not fighting back against it,
So people up there are actually going to be taxed to pay for illegal housing.
I think
So
the
that's-
goal there is to change the voting demographic.
Oh, of course.
There's no
obviously,
other reason why they're doing that.
No, because it has no benefit for us. You know, it doesn't do anything for us. The best argument you see online is like, oh, but imagine the food and also who's going to do your labor work. But like,
The citizens.
I did labor work.
Yeah.
Like I did labor work for years. What are you talking about? Our area is fine, and we don't even have many immigrants here. So I don't want to hear that kind of dumb argument. It's bad. And there was, I can't remember when this happened. It was a protest years ago in America, but it was like, I think it was like right after Trump got elected, a bunch of states, immigrant communities decided that they weren't going to work for an entire like week to show that America couldn't last without them. And actually our economy improved for a week while they were doing that.
So they need to do that again.
Yeah, they should do that. It's called go home. Like, there you go. That'll fix the economy if you want to help. Yeah, it's.
You want to take those?
No, like
Ammo?
I said, I already have these.
You have ammo and everything else.
I'll probably
go
take
take
the ammo. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's really crazy. It doesn't have any positive impact for us, not even culturally, because. You know, obviously, I love other cultures. I respect other cultures. I like other cultures, but it's different when that culture is
Not your
in your
culture.
backyard. Yeah, it's different when they're in your backyard and trying to enforce their culture on you. And it's like, well, actually, my ancestors built this, you know. And I can definitely say that because I'm the actual stock of the country. I haven't had a single relative not be American for I think like 200 years of my lineage, and the only
200
other
years?
one, yeah, and the only other one that was a guy from Luxembourg, which is still generally you know, the stock of the nation. So that's it. That's all. Outside of that, there hasn't been one outside of the North American continent since the 13 colonies were founded. That's just how my lineage is. So for me, like this is the country that my family built. We came here, you know, from the original boats of the Puritans and whatnot. So it's it feels odd seeing such a cultural shift from what was founded here and from what my family has helped build over hundreds of years to something which is completely foreign to us.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're bringing all these people in, and they're using your taxes to fund the operations, and because they want to change the voting demographic. What's stopping the immigrants from voting Republican instead of Democrat?
Well, the thing is, if they vote Republican, then their family gets left over, right? If they vote Republican, then anyone who got here illegally already, because of the Democrat policies, will probably be sent back. So it's in their favor to vote Democrat for not only their families, but themselves, to get themselves over here and to stay here. If
that's
they
what it
voted
is.
Republican, yeah, if they voted Republican and we had control, well, they just wouldn't be here anymore because they came here illegally, and we don't like illegal immigration. So, you know, it's all about trying to get their family here, and I can sympathize with wanting to get your family out of a war zone, but I've always been of the opinion that if your country is bad, you don't leave your country and then assume the identity of another culture. You just fix your country, and that's harder said than done, you know, of course. But
I agree,
country is
because that's
yours.
literally the Philippines.
Yeah, and like that country's yours.
I
That
agree.
country is your birthright. So like you should be changing that. Like, I mean, obviously that doesn't mean you can't help other nations or, you know, want to visit anywhere, but like running off and pretending you're something you're not isn't great for you. So
I agree.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It-
100.
if
I agree.
If everybody
100%.
if everyone runs to America and they're coming from war zones, they're going to keep their culture and they're going to keep the war zone mentality, and that doesn't help this country get better, and it doesn't save you. It just brings the problems to a new front and causes issues for other people. It's illogical to do that. So
Yeah, so true. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I haven't gone overseas to find work, because I want to at least you know, prove to myself that even if most Filipinos think this country is hopeless, that we can fix it. You know, that's why we stay. We stay and fight.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's how it should be. You know, that's what a proud culture would do.
Right.
And I think that's another thing too, is Americans, especially because of how the whole melting pot idea has influenced modern politics.
Yeah, but that's not an American idea at all, though.
No, it's not.
I mean, you know why I'm not gonna say the word, right? But
yes,
we both
yes.
like just by my reaction, you know what I'm about to say. The melting pot idea is not an American ideal. It is not.
It never was, and the founding fathers obviously didn't intend that. I mean, they didn't even have anyone except for white men who owned land as being able to vote. So that was never an intention of the founding fathers,
Right.
you know. But
yeah, we know who did it.
Oh, we do. We do know who did it. I'm not gonna say who, but their sneezes are loud. So.
Oh my goodness. Dude.
It's like a double-barrel shotgun up there.
All right, there's 3 people here. Let's go. See him?
Kill him.
Ouch! Someone's above us.
I know.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Wow. Yeah, see?
Oh man.
Yeah. Just as soon as we implied something happened.
Yeah. they made my computer lag. They were watching the stream and everything.
Oh, goodness. All right.
Oh, they had Doom gauntlets. It's crazy.
Let's try that again.
But yeah, it's I think that does a lot of damage to the American culture, because when you believe, when you're told that you have no culture and that it's all a melting pot for everyone, what is there to be proud of? I can tell you right now, I would never, ever in my life fight for the current American government. Not because I hate America, not because, you know, I don't like the idea of standing up for your people and fighting for them, but
they're not
most
your
of this
people.
country, yeah, like they're not. It's, I think something like 1/3 of Mexico's population now lives within the U.S. That's a third. Yeah, that's 1/3 of all of Mexico lives here, dude.
That means they're gonna like do an inquisition and convert y'all to Catholicism.
You know, I mean, that's like the one good thing that comes out of it, honestly. You know, there is that. But yeah, dude, like this isn't my country, and it hasn't been for a long time anymore. So, I personally could not sign up to, you know, do any kind of conflict in favor of the U.S., especially with its political policies as well. So
yeah, I think I already
rough.
mentioned this like from a different stream, where I said that the U.S. military has turned into a private mercenary group instead of the military of a country. Yeah, I think it was last time.
I think, yeah, you said that on Based Faith TV, that stream, I think.
That's what I'm seeing, you know. I'm not American, so if there's an American who wants to correct me, please correct me. But, you know, from an outsider looking in, it looks like that's what you're doing to your own soldiers. You know, they're turned into a private military contractor instead of the actual military of the U.S.
Oh, and that's true. It's 100% true. That's coming from an American, so I'll correct you, and by correct you, I mean I'm going to fully agree with you, because it's just
That's
true.
sad though, because the people who sign up for the military, some of them have genuine love for the country, you know, and love for their people.
That's
so that's
the thing,
heartbreaking.
It is, and I have a buddy who I grew up with. He went to school with me for years, and he signed up for the military because he's very patriotic and believes in, you know, fighting for your country and supporting, you know, where you live and whatnot.
Right.
Dude, when he came back from deployment, he was the least patriotic he's ever been in his life. And it's because he realized what he's fighting for is nothing. Like, there's nothing that he's actually fighting for. He didn't sign up to go stand in the desert fighting for Saudi Arabian oil fields. He signed up because he believes in his country's ideals, but he found out when he was over there that the ideals he thought this country harbored just don't exist anymore. At least not in the grand scheme of things. And it was actually really disheartening to see him come back, because he felt like all of his time had been wasted over there.
How old was he when he joined the military?
Sorry. He's 21 now, but he signed up when he was like 17.
Wow.
Yeah. So he was, yeah, like I said, he was super patriotic, man. And after signing up, he's anything but it. He really despises, I'll be honest, the American government, and I don't even know why he's still in. Honestly, I don't know why he's in right now because of the contract, but he was talking for the longest time about not re-enlisting on his next contract and whatnot, but now he's saying he's going to. I think he said maybe for the benefits and that's it, but he does not enjoy being in the military, I can definitely say that.
How do you fix that though? Because it's been a system for a very long time before even I was born, you know? They've been using the US military like that for a long time.
The truth is, you know, you can't really fix the military until you fix the rest of the nation. So, I already have a green SMG, so take them. But until you fix what is America in the modern day, you can't really fix the whole mercenary thing. Because, like I was saying, like even boomers who are right wing and make up the majority of the right wing right now, they're neocon right wingers. So for them, economy is all that matters, and for them, I already have full gold, so that's all yours. Because of that, you know, they don't have any care for the moral values, and since they make up a lot of the voter base, because each generation has less kids, it just means that our identity as Americans is essentially just a money machine. That's our whole identity now, especially after the whole popularization of the multicultural regime. There's no identity here except for our economy. There's nothing to be proud of except for our economy. We're the number one economy in the world, and that's it.
I mean,
so it's like,
your money is worth a lot more than mine, but
yeah,
it's going downhill really fast though.
Oh yeah,
like,
no.
Aren't
like,
people seeing that like in
real
real time when you go to the grocery store and you know, I mean, I'm a dad, so it concerns me when I can no longer buy the needs for my kid, and I don't know why people aren't seeing it somehow.
Well, I mean, people are seeing it, but the thing is, like, all they do is vote in people who say, okay, well, I'll help you with a better economy. I mean, that's the reason that Trump won. People weren't voting for him necessarily because of his moral policies outside of immigration, I suppose. They were voting for him because he's a businessman. That's what my own grandparents said, and
wow.
The reason why he captured their votes is because he's a businessman. He's doing his thing to fix the economy, and that's all they care about. So.
Okay.
Not to say they didn't care about immigration, that they also cared about that, but they care about immigration because of its economic effects, not for any moral or cultural effects. So, I don't know, it's very hard to not be black-pilled about America, because in a lot of instances, it always comes back to the dollar. It's almost all coming back to the dollar. Even for people who, you know, claim to be Christian moralists and whatnot, it always comes back to the dollar. And it always will, because libertarianism is... well, it's a death blow to any nation, honestly. At least any moral character or cultural character of a nation.
Can you tell me what the US dollar is backed by? You know, like how can we tell that it has value aside from a piece of paper? Is it backed up by oil, gold?
It's not backed up by anything. It's not backed up by anything. You have to trust it. That's it. It's just like any other kind of stock. You look at how the chart's going, and that's it, you know. And then when inflation happens, it loses value, and then sometimes it kind of recovers its value. But there's no... once we got off the gold standard back in the early 1900s...
Was it Nixon?
There's just...
Who was the president?
It was Nixon. It was Nixon, yeah. Yeah, I'm 90% certain that's the case. I'm pretty sure Nixon was the one that lifted it. Or lifted the gold standard, but... yeah, so it's not backed by anything, meaning the reserve can do whatever they want. And I believe, actually, that the reserve is a not government agency.
It's not. Obviously, it's not. Yeah. Because if it was, the government would have told them to stop doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
I gave you a shield, buddy.
But, okay. I will be down there in a second. But yeah, no, it's
Right
it's pretty rough. There's we'll take that. Basically, you just have to trust the dollar is the value they say it is. A lot of the time, I don't think that's backed by anything.
That's horrible.
If I'm correct, yeah.
Because they can use that to blackmail a country. Like, if your money is worth whatever we say it's worth, then we can control you easier because we can just collapse your economy instantly.
Yeah, and, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it.
Ouch!
Well, he's down.
Yeah, he ran me over. Oh!
Oh, I'm coming that way. Coming that way. Where's he at?
Where is he?
Right there.
Why aren't he... Okay, he went down. Got him.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Gosh.
That was intense, dude.
Yeah, that was super intense.
We need to find regeneration items later. Like, hopefully.
Y
Here,
yeah,
I'll
we
give you a shield.
definitely do. Oh, I was gonna just do that.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's better.
Yeah.
Watch out for the storm, though.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. Is that you?
Nope, it's not. Someone right here.
Right. Don't hurt my friends.
Okay.
Like,
So true. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good.
you want to regenerate the shields first before you go?
Hold on. I can just. Do
Okay, let's
that.
go.
Okay.
Let's leave. We'll find a vehicle.
Head out.
Dude, if your money is worth
There's a
whatever I say it is,
vehicle right here.
I can literally control everyone. Because
Yeah,
of course, they fear the collapse of the economy. It's not gonna look good for them. It's gonna... Oh. Okay, let's take one. Yeah, one each.
Okay.
This is America!
So true.
Let's go!
Yeah, it's It doesn't help that America after World War II, you know, it has a base in like every country on Earth, basically.
Yeah,
So
you have one here too.
yeah, like I mean, we control a lot, kind of the lapdog of another state in the Middle East, but because of
Yep,
that,
we know who they are.
Yeah, and
Ooh.
you know, all of it's based around money, so it's not like it's different because of that either. Actually worsened by that, I would assume. Sick. Oh, I've been meaning to ask this. This is kind of off topic, but
Yeah.
how did you get in touch with the Lebanon Prince?
It's all thanks to our emperor. So they're mutuals on Twitter,
Okay.
and they were just, you know, like acting like they were mutuals. And then one of them said, "Hey, why don't we interview you?" And then the prince said yes. That's how it happened. Yeah. They're
That's pretty
mutuals
simple.
with our current emperor. So Alfredo is the best.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Love to see that.
Yeah, dude. I'm not the best interviewer, unfortunately. Maybe I can get better at it someday.
No, I mean, I think you did a pretty good job in that stream.
Thank you. Dude, come here. There's shields. Come on.
Heading that way. Out of sprint.
Boom. All right.
Let's go.
Watch out for the storm.
Yep.
Oh, we can have one car each. You have the fancy one.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
So,
because
do
of the
you-
Frankists. Oh, what?
Wait, what were you?
I was
what were you saying?
cracking a joke. Yeah, I was cracking a joke, but yeah, you were about to say something.
Oh, I was just gonna say, do you have any other like interviews potentially lined up, or?
I'm gonna be interviewed by someone. So I think you already saw the last one, right? Catholic
I mean, the last
Frequency
one
interviewed me.
Oh no, I didn't see that actually.
Oh, you should be able to see it here on Rumble. It's titled "Getting to Know Us." We
Okay.
have probably 4 or 5 more people to interview.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I
it's
wasn't
not
aware if
it's
there
not
was
all
anybody
theology
else.
too. One of them is like a butcher, and we're gonna talk
Oh,
about
okay.
steak and all that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's cool, dude. I love steak.
So true. So true, so real.
I think that's the reason why I could never be vegan, because I love steak. It's so good, man. It's way too good. To
I think
not
the reason
have
I can never be vegan is because I'm not gay. But
Woo! Our friend's cooking right now, dude.
dude, I'm always cooking.
I'm always cooking. Dude. Ugh. All right, we should like wait for the chest to like finish up,
Yeah,
so that no one else can get it.
Oh, someone's here.
Where? Oh yeah,
I don't know
I see it.
where they're
see
at,
footsteps.
but right here.
Got him.
Let's go.
Is that Doctor Doom?
That is the Doom gauntlets right there.
Oh, cool.
Love to see it.
Okay, take what you want. Go.
I already have all epics plus the Doom gauntlets, so it's all
Okay, let's
yours.
go. I have good stuff too. Well, at least we got a free ride.
It's so true. Where's that coming from?
Because of the Frankists. Goodness.
Uh,
Dude, when I heard that, it was like so bad.
What do you mean?
Oh, there. You get him?
The guy down here is almost downed. Oh, someone's shooting at me from somewhere else now. Let's see, there's a lot of people up here. Okay.
Find
That guy's
cover.
gonna take my shield out. Yep, I'm trying to.
Hang on. I was chasing someone. Oh, my goodness. Yep. Someone shooting from that island up there. We
Yeah,
should
I see
leave.
that. We should. Okay, they have a jetpack.
Oh, someone was
Oh.
right next to me.
Yep,
Ah.
someone's behind me. Oh,
All right.
ah, man.
I mean, top 10. It's not bad.
Yep. Hey, top 10's good.
All right, let's ready up. We have like 3 more games to go.
Yep.
Just looking at my notifications and they're blowing up even if I don't have premium anymore. Honestly.
Oh, I would hope so. I would hope premium doesn't affect it too much.
Well, it is. It's gonna slow down the reach. It's fine. You know, hopefully we get to 3,000 followers on Twitter. Hopefully we get.
I mean, I think the apostolate grew
Yo,
pretty fast, so.
Yeah, it is. It's going pretty fast. So I'm just gonna look at the chat here. Let me see. Okay, so we have. Oh, Romeo. Yeah, the game is just chatting because I'm not using Twitch to live stream. I'm using Rumble Studio, so maybe we'll change that in the future. Spectre is here. Yeah, what's up, buddy? What's up? Welcome. Oh. And I look like a Christmas present. You see this? Hey, wait, where are you?
No, mine's still loading in.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm loaded.
All right. Let's jump there so I can have time to drink water.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, if you have like friends who want to speak to us on a podcast episode, let's do it.
All right, yeah, I'll
Let them know.
ask some of my other theology buddies if they'd like to.
I mean, it doesn't have to be theology. We can literally be talking about Shrek and why it's a Catholic movie.
Okay.
It is.
Yeah, I'll get one of my Shrek historians on.
Really good. It's my favorite movie. And
It is
I
a
haven't
good movie. It's great.
I haven't seen a movie that's gonna change my mind, you know? Hopefully I will, but as of right now, Shrek is the best movie. And the reason for that is because it has a very rebellious spirit without
Yeah.
being douchey, you know? Like, it's rebellious and funny.
Yeah, it's not just rebellious to be a sarcastic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Someone's here, by the way. So make sure you pick up a gun.
Really?
Yep.
Oh.
I heard some footsteps.
All right, I have.
Here, take this one. Okay, let's go.
Go for it.
It's kind of funny that the mushrooms here don't make you dizzy. Or
Oh, yeah, like they're supposed to.
inexplicably hungry. Yeah. Kind of weird that way.
It is.
Let's go cross the Tiber.
You know what? We need to get a cardinal to be interviewed.
Right.
We-
Wait.
yeah, we could
I mean,
totally
if you
do
can
that.
hook us up, let's do it.
I might be able to get a priest on. There's a young priest I know. Who
That should be cool.
He taught my RCIA. He's a really cool guy. He actually he's my personal favorite priest because he revived my parish when he got switched to working at it.
Based. That is
Yeah,
so
it was,
based. Yeah.
The local so my local parish doesn't offer RCIA because it's so small, and there's like it's in a community of maybe 1,000 people, with most of them not being Catholic, you know. So, but it had exactly one mass per week, and it was on Sunday, no adoration, and it got to the point where confession was appointment only. There was never a walk-in confession.
What?
So, yeah, that's how bad it got. There was nothing there, ever, you know. So it was doing pretty bad, and then my RCA priest got switched around because the diocese of Little Rock, not to dox myself, but you know it's an entire state, so I
Arkansas?
don't really care. Yeah,
Yeah.
The diocese of Little Rock switched around all of its priests, not like all of them, obviously, but a lot of them. And in that switch up, the old priest that was there, who worked at 3 different parishes, his job at that one was given to my RCA priest. And then when he got there, because he had more time, he revitalized the entire community. Ended up, I think now we have daily mass at 8 a.m. every single day except for Mondays and Wednesdays, where he works at his other parish. So it's pretty awesome. And confession is every single day as well, except for again
Wait,
Mondays and Wednesdays.
Is he gonna have time to speak with us for like 3 hours?
Probably, yeah. I mean, he just does it every 8 a.m. and then after that his day is, you know, I mean, it's generally free, as much as a priest day can be. We've had a lot of meetings and talked and whatnot and hung out, so he should have time for that, I would assume.
Let him know. You know, hook us up. We'll talk to him.
I definitely will. He's a very traditional priest as well, so he's a really cool guy.
Define traditional.
Well, not like rad trad, but
Okay.
he actually he cares a lot about the the feel of the mass and actually getting the sacraments, correct as they should be.
Oh, so he's a
So
good priest. You mean.
yeah, he's a very order following priest, and
That's good.
he likes the traditions of the church and whatnot. So he keeps.
We need more of them.
We need a ton like him. He's great. I mean, I honestly could not sing his praises enough for what he's done for the community and just generally how good a priest he is. He tends to make time for just about anything. When I was talking to him about discernment, he was really busy, but he still made time to talk to me about it. So definitely appreciate him.
Are you planning to join the priesthood?
Well, I wasn't planning on the priesthood, and right now I'm still trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. Plus, I have 2 years because once you're confirmed, you have to wait 2 years to join any holy order. But originally, I wanted to be a Dominican, so we'll have to see on all of that. It's a waiting process anyway, so I've got time, I suppose, for now.
St. Thomas is Dominican, isn't he?
Yes, he's a part of the Dominican order.
Oh, I thought the Dominican Republic.
Oh no. Yeah, actually, I love the Dominicans because I love the scholastics of the church. I like studying the church, studying God. And of course, I appreciate the holy orders. I mean, Saint Francis is my confirmation saint, and I appreciate a lot of his values, especially with poverty and ecology. But I don't think his holy order is necessarily what fits me the best, even if a lot of his values do, and whatnot. So I think I would do good as a Dominican, especially more so than a Benedictine, as much as I do appreciate Saint Benedict and his spirituality.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not smart, so I'll probably never join any of those orders, because they're probably gonna kick me out, because I'm the eldest of 5, and I'm the idiot brother. You know what I mean? So, since you have a sibling, you probably know what that means.
I think the biggest issue is more so that you're married and have kids, but I think that might be the biggest issue.
I mean, there's no stopping me from becoming a deacon. It's just that I'm not the smartest, I probably won't pass any of their qualifications.
I mean, I think you would. I think you do a really good job at what you do.
Is someone flying on top of us?
No, that's the Stark thing that just landed.
Oh, okay.
You could probably get to it. I don't think anybody else has gone over there yet, considering it.
Is it the one on my map?
Yeah, it's the one that has like the hand on it, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
It's in that direction. Yep, that's it. Hopefully no one's already in there, or else they're gonna just laser beam us to death.
Let's be ready for them.
Oh,
no one else yet?
No one's in here.
Okay, go get it.
All ours. Okay, I will take this. Do you want the jetpack?
Yeah, please.
Okay, take it. All yours.
Alright. So this probably consumes 18 gallons a second, right?
Yeah, it's not very fuel efficient, as the Green New Deal would not enjoy me saying.
Dude.
AOC starts making policies about Fortnite jetpacks, fuel consumption.
Oh no, please don't. Like, stay away from our video games. Oh yeah, speaking of video games, I don't like the fact that they're wokeifying the video games.
No, yeah, it's terrible.
It's not funny, like, and
No.
I think boycotts work in the video game industry. Boycotts do work. Oh, there.
They do.
There's someone
yeah.
there. All right, get him.
On top of the hill. Okay, there's someone on top of the hill.
Yeah, let's go there.
So I'm going.
You wanna bring the car?
Yeah, yeah, you can grab that car and I'll grab this one. That way we can both just keep hitting them over and over again.
Let's go.
Probably the most fun thing to do in this game, honestly.
Oh, they're here.
Oh, whoops. Okay. That one's down. Oh, let's go.
Good?
Yep, I'm all good.
Okay. This is fun.
Oh, it's very fun.
Okay. Let's go!
See, which way is the storm coming? Okay. Is there anywhere in particular you want to go to? We can
Your
always
team
go to
captain,
the...
go for it.
We'll go back that way then.
Right.
Okay, I forgot he can't get in there, so he can just teleport or whatever bots do. IDK.
Boom. Yeah, so going back to, like, you know, wokeifying video games, it's not helpful for anyone because, well, most of the time a video game tells a story. You know, it can be a really short story, like for a fighting game, or it could be a random story, like what we have here in Fortnite. You know, people start shooting each other for no reason, and building skyscrapers because it's fun. You know, there's like a concept to it, but if you add ideology to a video game, then you're just... I mean, you should have just made a PowerPoint presentation instead, because I don't like being...
That's so true.
Dude, remember when you watch a movie that you really like, and then the woke part comes in, and it's like, dude, the reason why I'm watching a movie is because I'm not attending a lecture. Like, literally.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm trying to zone out and have fun, man, and then you're like...
Yeah.
Oh, here's the gay character who gets bullied or whatever, and you have to like watch that. It's like,
yeah,
wow.
the movie tells you that you're a horrible person, but you paid tickets to watch the movie.
Yeah,
like,
it's really, really wonderful.
My goodness. Yeah, that's what irritates me. I mean, I have nothing against other people, you know. We're supposed to love everyone. No exceptions, even our enemies. But when you make my viewing experience a nightmare after I pay money to watch it, like, bro, we should have done this on Google Meets so I can put you on mute. You know what I mean?
Like, so true.
Like, bro.
Yeah, it's I think it's also, it doesn't help the plot in any way. I can at least somewhat understand it if their whole point is that the movie is a political thing, even though I don't like that and I won't watch that because it's gay and garbage. But
that's why they don't make political movies, you know, because no one will watch it. That's exactly the reason.
Exactly.
Wait, are we really fighting him?
Yeah. I didn't necessarily mean to, I guess. I just kind of zoned out, but
oh, we won.
He's a pretty easy fight at least, so. You can have the legendary shotgun. I don't really need it.
I can tell you don't need it.
Yeah. But yeah, so like, especially in movies where that kind of plot is just kind of thrown in there, it's so funny because they'll be like, oh, we have, you know, an hour 45 minutes for our allotted runtime the studio gave us to put this movie into, and it's like, it'll be, you know, some story that's already been told in a book or something, but it's a big story, so they have to cram a lot in. But then they'll crucially throw away like 5 minutes to talk about some random gay character they added, and they're like, okay, well, this is a story about some guy who's on a journey because his family's, you know, dead or whatever, and he's trying to get revenge for their death. Blah, 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 blah. But then, like, a random 5 minutes will be like, oh yeah, I'm gay, and people don't like that, and it's like, oh, okay, what a useful thing to add into the movie. That
I have
really,
the same opinion.
That really helped.
Yeah, and you know, for those people who think that we're trying to be like offensive to you. I have the same opinion on movie sex scenes.
Yeah, 100%.
When I watch old anime, right, the non-degenerate ones, because
Yeah.
a lot of anime is degenerate right now, but the non-degenerate
true.
anime just faded to black without a sound, and you knew, okay, that's what's going on. Done.
Yep.
And then go back to the story, you know? So not just in anime, but in other movies, they do it like that too, you know? So you can tell a story without showing everybody what the sex scene looks like, because,
Yep.
I mean, a good man wouldn't waste his time on that, you know? It's either he lives a celibate life or he gets married. He just has to pick one. He doesn't have to go to your movie to corrupt himself, and if you continue to watch those things, eventually it'll make you gay. So the science is already set on this. That if,
Yep.
if
So
you
true.
watch, you know, wait. Oh, sorry about that. I was busy
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You were making a good point. Keep cooking.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was so busy with my rant. Let's
You're
go back to
fine,
the
you're
lobby.
fine.
Yeah, but my point is, you know, it's the same. So that's why I don't really encourage men to like indulge in those things, because according to science, it's going to make you gay. And
Mm-hmm.
dude, you will lose a lot of your
Yeah.
time like trying to undo the damage that it has done. So I recently interviewed one of our Lutheran brothers who used to
Mhm.
be part of that identity, right? And
Yeah.
he mentions that it's much harder to fix that part of you that you've destroyed, rather than take care of your pursuit of virtue. You know, so
Yeah.
I mean, I agree. It's the same opinion I have with alcoholism. I mean, I have beer at home and I drink, but not to the point where I'm now dependent on it. And alcoholics have a hard time quitting it, right? So why not do yourself a favor and not indulge in these things? Because going back to, you know, movies, art in general, like you're trying to tell a story, and people are more interested in the story than anything else. And I can prove that with a video game. Remember, um, I don't know if you're old enough, but in Call of Duty, there's a character that's betrayed, and he's shot in the head. And this, you made a connection with this character, right? And you thought,
Yeah.
okay, so you're probably gonna do really well with this character in this story, and he just gets shot in the face and then gets burned in a ditch.
Mm-hmm.
And that's in Call of Duty. It's literally a video game where you turn your brain off to shoot people.
Yeah.
But a lot of people reacted to that plot point in a positive way, you know, because
Mm-hmm.
the character was written so well that people actually cared about it. So I think that's what the push should be, if you want to make better movies, better video games, is to not inject your ideology. Like, you know, Lord of the Rings. It's literally a masterpiece done by a Catholic, and it has Catholic, you know, overtures, and it has hints about Catholicism, but it's not shoving Catholicism down your throat, you know, because it's a beautiful story. And that's why people like Lord of the Rings. But when they turned, I mean, dude, they ruined Star Wars for me. You know, like,
Oh yeah, no.
oh my
I've
goodness.
I've never seen. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen Star Wars. A lot of
You
people try to
should.
make me watch it. Yeah, I'm going to at some point. I have someone who's gonna watch it with me, but I did hear recently from a friend of mine who is an avid Star Wars fan about a recent thing they did in some show or something, where like I think it was like lesbians used the Force to impregnate themselves or something. And I was like, oh,
My
well,
goodness.
yeah, I was like, that's like the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. Great.
So, oh my goodness. It's so bad. I'm just laughing right now, but they're literally killing my childhood. So,
Yeah, yeah.
oh dude, it's so bad. I mean, I watched the first 6 episodes, and I think that's where it stopped being.
Yeah.
You know, anything after that was literal crap. I watched like the other movies, and then my conclusion was, no, you just wasted my time, and you know, we saved up to watch this at the cinema, and this is not fun, you know?
Yeah.
Ugh, it's so bad. That's why I like it when I remember the time, I think it's prime time back in like the early 2000s where you get to see the 90s cartoons like before they were like modified to be family friendly or whatever. And when you watch Dragon Ball, it had blood, blood effects.
Yeah, it did.
In the anime. But
People had holes in their chests and everything
Yeah,
else
right.
too. It was kind of gory.
yeah, but that was cool though. Like
It was, yeah. Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
people
it's
thought that
realistic
was
to like it's a life or death battle, and then in modern Dragon Ball, there's like no blood, there's no like gashes or anything
Right.
like that on anybody. And it's like, well,
That's
that's
right.
not really. This person's gonna destroy the universe, but I'm never gonna bleed. It's like, okay, whatever.
yeah, because Batman was there. Batman said, "Do you bleed?" It was there. I also hated that movie, but Batman vs Superman. Oh my goodness, I hate that. I hated
Yeah.
that movie so much.
It was a pretty garbage movie.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're ruining Batman. They're ruining. I mean, Spider-Man. I'm always gonna be a Tobey Maguire fan, just because I grew up watching all the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. That
Yeah.
was my childhood. And then they introduced Garfield and then Holland, right? But Tobey Maguire is gonna be the best, even though his superpower isn't canon or whatever. I mean, I care about the story, but not the technicality. You know, I'm
Yeah.
old like that. I'm old like that. Right. Yeah, Tobey Maguire is good. We have so many memes because he was so awesome.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think those are just the best movies objectively, even though I am biased. I think they're the best Spider-Man movies, in my humble opinion. So.
Somebody's here, by the way, on the rooftop.
Yep.
See
There's
him?
someone right here that I'm dealing with right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he ran
Okay.
away.
Okay, that guy died.
Did you get one?
Haste. Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
Where's that at? I see another chest here, but I bet it's a bug. Okay. Well, yeah, I like the Tobey Maguire movies a lot. I honestly, I don't think the modern ones are all that bad outside of the wokeness.
Right.
But even then, they're not really all that bad woke-wise. I think they do have some story flaws, but you know, can't really beat it when it's already been done the best with Toby. So
So true.
so true, so true, so real.
So true. Oh my goodness. Wait,
So
the
true,
fire here
so
doesn't
real.
burn me? I'm literally
Uh,
standing on it. Oh yeah, it's a kid's game. I forget. Yeah, just loot enough so that we can get out of here.
Yeah.
It was really funny because I cracked a joke when Stephanie was playing this game with me. And I
Yeah.
said, you know, we should get away from the border. And then she said, is it because I'm Mexican? Dude, I'm not. Dude, I'm half Hispanic, all right? And, you know,
Yeah.
according to the information we got from tracing our lineage, most of my ancestors traded with Acapulco, so I'm probably related to you in some way. You know, so it's not because you're Mexican. All right, Stephanie?
Pretty funny.
Dude, she's so cool,
Yeah.
though.
That's my bad. I kind of make fun of her for being Mexican a fair bit. It's not gonna lie.
I mean, it's all in good fun, you know?
No, of course, yeah. But it is pretty funny. She'll say something, and I'll be like, "Oh, your English sucks," and she'll be like, and I'll be like, "Well, it's because you're Mexican." She's like, "Oh." so true.
Dude, we love our Mexican brothers and sisters.
We
You know.
do. We absolutely do.
I mean, Our Lady of Guadalupe even chose them
Yep.
to be like the conquistadors of the world. You know, without them, the Philippines would never be Catholic. So,
Very
you know.
true.
God bless him. Yeah, when Stephanie
Absolutely.
said that to me, I couldn't stop myself from laughing. Dude. I'm not, like we're around the. I mean, I may not look like it because I'm also half Chinese, which is unfortunate. It's really affecting my eyesight. I mean, I can make
I'm
fun
half
of.
Chinese. How unfortunate.
Yes. The problem is when I expose myself in the sun, I turn brown. Like my Mexican heritage comes out instead of yellow. So yeah, it's really concerning.
Oh, that's always been something that's been funny to me about how like where the Southerners chose to live and like what the Southerners are ethnically.
Yeah.
Because a lot of us are, Northern European, like Germanic
Yeah.
and Celtic.
Yeah. Or French.
I'm actually, well, yeah, some of them are,
Yeah.
but the French, even though they had a lot of land, they sent like nobody out there. They're like in a township that has like the same territory as the British ones. You could have like 1,000 Brits in one area, the same size as a French area, and the French area would have like 100 people, maybe 50.
Do you want the
So,
jetpack?
like, no, you can have it.
Are you sure?
I have some good stuff right now. Yeah. But
let's
I'm
go there.
actually. I gotta figure out how to get down there. Well, but I'm 50-50 Celtic and Germanic.
Oh, that's
And-
cool.
Yeah, well, it's cool except for the fact that my ancestors are stupid and chose to live in the South, where it's super hot out and the sun is always out, and you're constantly getting sunburnt. But my skin is like whiter than paper, so it's like, why did you settle here? why was this the move for you? You settled here to where you can get skin cancer, dude. Like, why did you do that? I'll never understand it. Like, we have the North, man. You could have moved to like Montana and had like a similar agricultural thing going on, and you chose to live in like the swamp. Why? Why would you do that?
Someone's here. Someone's here.
Yeah, I'm being shot at. I'm dealing with it.
All right, he's down.
Okay, that one's down. That one's down. I can
There's another
go
one.
up here.
I'm reloading.
I've got the two. Okay, that one's dead. Let's see. Where'd the other one's at? Okay, there's some out that way.
I'm reloading. Did you get your
I'm
stuff?
waiting. Yeah, I've got my stuff.
Oh, someone's here. Right behind you.
But where at?
Oh, dude.
Nice.
Scratch to win.
Epic victory royale moment.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess we should, like, find higher ground?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, there's a chest here. Let's go. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
But yeah, I just think that's kind of funny that they tried to settle this area, which I mean they did. But and then I can't go outside.
Yeah,
in the
but you
summer.
guys don't turn dark, though. You just turn pink.
Yeah, well, we turn like bright red, like nuclear red.
Right, right.
You know?
That's
But,
cool, though.
Yeah, I mean it is outside of the fact that it burns. You know. So,
Yes. Wait,
yeah, I mean,
so you turn bright red?
well, I mean, our skin does get darker and our skin does brown, but it's like you have to get sunburnt for that to happen. So
Oh, dude.
yeah, if you want to tan, it either takes forever and like, you know, multiple weeks to do that, or you can do it all at once and then you can have like the most painful sunburn of your life for like 48 hours. So those are your
Oh,
options.
people are
really.
fighting here. You see him?
See that?
Right,
Yep.
go for it. You got him. Nice. Here's another one. Right there.
Fixed. There's someone right here.
Okay. Alright, we got him. Throw her here. Wait, where are you putting her?
Oh, I just like throwing people because it's kind of funny. It does fall damage, so if you just like throw them off a cliff and they're low, they die.
Oh, right. Oh, someone's here right above us.
I see that. It's kind of funny, but it also keeps me from wasting ammo, so I do that a lot.
Saves ammo too.
Yep.
Okay, we got him. Dude, you're taking all of them. Nice.
My bad.
It's okay, it's okay. That's a good thing. Oh, someone's shooting at us? Or is that you?
I'm shooting at the I'm shooting at the bot so I can get the card. Okay, I'm gonna leave those there for a second to where I can go put this in. Okay.
It sounds like a turkey.
It does actually.
Now you can never unhear it.
No, it's gonna be stuck in my head forever now. Wunderbar. Oh, actually, you know, I was talking about my one Luxembourgish ancestor. Did you hear about what Pope Francis said to the bishops?
Right. Like, are you Catholic? He said that, right?
Yeah, he was like, yeah, are you Catholic though? That's so funny, dude.
He's right to do that though, because they've been a headache to him for a long time.
Yeah,
he's,
you know,
he's well within his
like,
rights
to
be really pissed
with,
at them.
You know, they're very pressing on the women's ordination and gay marriage
it's
stuff.
not gonna happen.
No, absolutely, well, obviously not. You know, this is the one true church. We can't have that. But it is really funny how Pope Francis interacts with them, where he's like, he tries to be as charitable as possible, but occasionally he'll make like the most smarmy remark to them.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's always the funniest thing ever.
Dude.
Oh man, I love it.
Yeah, he's so funny. My favorite one was when he said, if anyone insults my mother, like, they'll get punched in the face.
Oh,
that was so funny,
you know,
dude.
The best part is, you know, that he'd do it because he was a bouncer. So
oh yeah,
you know he likes to fight.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine that. Imagine being.
Oh, someone's behind us. You see him?
Hold on. Yep, they're in the car right here. We're
Right.
gonna go up and try to get the Doom Gauntlets. We have to beat them up there.
Yeah. I'll try to back you up. Oh.
All right. Dang up that way. I'm getting my gauntlets out to where I can immediately attack.
Right, one of them is down.
Yep, one of them's down up here too. Oh no, I am actually. He's super low.
Oh,
though.
I ran out of fuel.
Oh no, they had a friend that's up here. It was actually two groups
Oh,
that
man.
were attacking us.
Dude!
Sucks. That sucks.
Two more games, two more games.
Two more games. Let's go, let's go.
Let's go.
But yeah, it's
Yeah, Pope Francis is the best, dude. He's probably the most misunderstood person. Even way more misunderstood than us, you know?
I can't remember what his exact quote was, but he said a while back that he didn't want to be Pope, but you know, it's the authority was thrusted upon him, and so he has to accept it.
Yeah, he did say that. I didn't want to be Pope, and you know, look at him now.
Yeah, I didn't want to be Pope. He was so right. He was so right. Oh,
Dude.
He's like, oh, hey, you know that they're gonna hate me, right? And they're like, well, I mean, you're the Pope, so of course. And it's like, oh, well, that's great. you get to go up here and have press conferences, theological press conferences, with the trade-off that you're the most hated person in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, great! I'm so excited about that.
Yeah. This is gonna be good, you know, because I'm pretty close with the Germans.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Oh, I just hope that they fix it.
I pray they do. It's really scary seeing them like threaten schism and stuff, and it's like, That's a lot of people in the German church that would be leaving and being led astray. So I'm really hoping nothing like that ever happens.
Yeah. So for those of you who like are gonna be offended about what I'm gonna say right now, there's actually a good argument for heresy to be penalized with the death penalty rather than actual murder. So I heard this. This is not an argument that I'm making. I just heard it when I was in school, right? And that's why heretics were executed back then, because they can kill more people, body and soul, than a murderer who kills one person, right?
Of course.
Yeah. And at first when I heard that, I'm like, nah, this is not real, though, right? Like, you can disagree in theology because I didn't really care about religion at the time, right? So I said to myself, well, you can disagree on theology and it doesn't mean you have to kill me, though. And then when I started coming back to it, I'm like, oh yeah, I get it. It's not an argument that I would make, you know, because every single person still has a chance at redemption. They just have to choose it, you know?
Of course, yeah.
But in terms of like criminalizing heretical behavior, yeah, there's a really good argument for it. It's
Yeah, we
undeniable.
should be doing that.
What?
I said we should be criminalizing that kind of behavior.
Criminalizing heresy?
Yeah. I
Okay.
think that's the most appropriate thing to do to help people survive. You know,
Doubles
and
down.
keep them safe.
Right.
Yeah, I'm doubling down right now. Someone's like, oh wait, hold on. So you want to arrest me? You want to take away my free speech? I'm like, yes, yes, actually.
Well, free speech
I'm
isn't a Catholic thing, so, you know.
Yep.
They won't
I'm
like
doubling down.
it. Right.
Too bad. Won't.
Yeah, someone just clipped that, and then they're gonna post it on TikTok and say, oh, this streamer said that, you know, if you're a Catholic, you can't have free speech. And that's true, though. Because you shouldn't be free to blaspheme our Lord and Lady. You shouldn't be free to deceive people with heresy. That's why speech has... I mean, even now, you know, people who are for free speech, they know that you can't really say everything that you want. There's limitations.
Obviously. Yeah, there's
So
still
we're just
limitations
taking
on
it on a, like, we're cranking it to 11. Because you shouldn't be able to be given the right to blaspheme our Lord and Lady. Because,
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
without
I
them...
think there's an argument to be made for that based on that one rule, the exception where, like, if you're inciting violence,
Right.
your free speech can be violated because it's not just speech at that point; it's a call to action.
Right.
And I think that actually would apply here. I mean, not obviously legally they don't count it like that, but I think it should apply here because someone who just murders somebody, well, I don't want to say like just murders, but you know what I mean, like someone who murders somebody while they're alive is honestly not as bad as someone who condemns someone to hell by telling them the wrong things, by
Right.
telling them, hey, you need to disobey the church, you need to do what I say instead of what the Pope says, and
Right,
you know,
right,
that'll save you, that'll do it. That person is condemning them to an infinite amount of suffering that being murdered is, you know, the temporal version of, I suppose. But
Right,
to
right,
me, that kind of thing falls under that jurisdiction where if someone says, hey, actually, I'm going to endanger this person's soul today, whether, you know, like, sorry, I'm kind of okay with your free speech being violated, buddy. I don't want any of that
I think
around
your
here.
free speech should be violated.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing compares to eternal bliss and eternal punishment.
Yeah,
So,
like
you know.
nothing temporal ever could, obviously. So, you know,
Yeah, I think you have a good point. You need guns or shields or... Oh, yeah. We both need shields.
no, I'm all good.
Wait. You're good? Okay.
Yeah, I'm good
Okay.
now. Oh.
I thought the auto turret was gonna launch missiles. It's just SMG rounds, I think.
Yeah, it's an SMG that just sits on your shoulder.
should watch out for the storm.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be here pretty shortly. Oh yeah, definitely.
Alright, let's go.
Let's get out of here. I don't know what that was.
You're using mouse and keyboard to aim, right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Have you tried aiming on controller?
I have not. I haven't used controller for anything but Halo in a very long time. Actually, no, I still do for fighting games sometimes, but, yeah, I basically just use my... Oh.
Oh, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah, I would imagine. Wow, that's great. Oh, well, that's actually useful.
That's what it is. We're stuck here. Okay.
No, not true, not true. Hold on, we can jump over it. You can jump over and grab the thing. Oh, no, you can't. Okay, that's cool.
Oh, it's asking me to slide down? I want to slide up, dude. Like...
Yeah, hold on, I can flip it and maybe we can get
Oh,
to it.
I got it,
Okay,
I got it.
There we go.
Okay.
Woo!
Woo! Got me worried over there. Wait, someone's fighting. We should go
I
get
see
them.
that.
Where are they?
That's probably at the Nitro Dome. It's how to get killed 101.
Right. We're going to the danger.
Of course. Oh, and a Stark thing's landing over there. Cool.
Oh. Yeah, we have good reason to be there. Oh, someone was just here. Alright, got him.
Swag.
Dick.
Let's see. Oh, there's someone over here.
On my way.
2 people, actually. 94 damage. 2.
Oh, he's running away.
Down. Yep. The other one's down.
Alright, nice.
Ooh, let's go.
Let's go.
I'm actually really surprised we survived that because the Nitro Dome is usually like a complete death sentence.
Should go to the landing thing.
Stark thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Stark
it's over there. I assume.
Wait, someone's shooting at us.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, I
that.
see him. Right, got him. Here's another
there's
one.
Someone else over there. Yep.
Oh, you got him.
Ooh, let's
Nice.
go.
Dude. Superb aim.
Good. We're doing so good this time.
For now.
Yeah, I shouldn't jinx us, I guess. We're about to walk into the Stark thing, so we're actually about to die as to what's about to happen.
Goodness. Yeah, you kind of get used to like playing this game on a loop. And I think winning here is just a byproduct of getting lucky. Unless, of course, you're better than everyone else. Which is a thing. You
Yeah.
know? Yeah. Did you get it?
Yeah, there's more gauntlets over here, so we can both get them. There.
Yeah, but I need the boots, right?
No, you can use the gauntlets without the boots, but you can't use... You can use them both without each other, but if you have the boots... I did not mean to do that. If you have the boots, the only weapon you can use while flying with the boots is the gauntlets. But the gauntlets are fine without them.
Oh, someone's there. You see him?
Where at? You'd have to mark them.
I can't. It's not letting me press the middle mouse button.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
We'll find them, we'll find them.
I'm sorry.
You're good, you're good.
Oh, that's
See what I
it's that turkey again.
Oh, wonderful.
There, I see him. How do you lock on?
You can't lock on with the main beam, but the small ones, when you get close enough, will kind of target them.
Oh man! I don't know how to use the weapon though, so maybe I'll learn how to do it next time. We still have one more game after this, so do your best.
Oh man.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I don't know how to use the Tony Stark things.
It's all good. You just have you ever used the Doom gauntlets before? Or?
No, I haven't tried them yet.
Okay, so yeah, the left click, when you get close enough, it'll lock onto them as long as you keep them inside the reticle.
Oh, that's
yeah,
how it is.
Yeah, but
Okay.
the main beam doesn't lock on. It's like the Kamehameha.
Yeah. Okay, so let's have one more game, and then we'll call it a night.
All right, sounds good. I think they just ignored both sets of gauntlets, and that's kind of weird.
You know why there's like more than 5 voice chats in the Discord?
Why's that?
Okay, so because I'm expecting this to grow much faster, like during the holiday season when people aren't so busy with school and work, a lot of people will join the Discord and they'll want to like speak with each other, you know. Twitter Spaces are cool and all, but ultimately you don't have control over there. It's much better here if they want to like do a debate or whatever. So I set this up in a way where if we want to do a gaming live stream, we can do it. If we talk about life, we can do it. If we want to talk about politics, music, art, or whatever. I was really expecting it because it's been growing really fast. A lot of people have been joining the Discord left and right. And, you know, I was just surprised that one of the people who joined quit immediately when they read the code of conduct.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because unfortunately, they aren't in communion with the church. So
Yeah.
because we don't tolerate schism in the Discord.
Yep.
You know, I mean, you can have your
have to actually be Catholic, by the way. Fun fact, as far as being Catholic goes.
yes.
I mean, Protestants are in here, right?
Yes,
I'm
there
not
are.
mistaken on
There's one.
Yeah.
There's one Orthodox brother we have, and we also have a couple Protestants in the Discord. But they're not technically promoting schism because they were born into it, you know. What I mean is, I don't want the rads.
Catholics who don't subscribe to it.
Yeah, right.
Or call themselves Catholic, yeah.
Right.
You want to land up here, like near the hotel?
Where? Okay, go. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, it's one thing if you're, Protestant, but someone who calls himself Catholic and then says that Pope Francis is like the Antichrist or whatever. Come on, man.
It's a mortal sin, by the way.
It is. It is, by the way. Fun fact.
Especially if you influence someone to leave the faith, it's a mortal sin. So, good luck to you, social media influencers. Because you guys are basically the pipeline to schism.
Yeah, Taylor Marshall and whatnot. But
Bro's
and
not holding back
that's,
right now. Yeah.
Well, it's true, and I've seen it firsthand.
Me too.
The guy that actually is probably the main reason I became Catholic outside of the Holy Spirit leading me to the church, because of course, he is a Polish-born Catholic, and obviously as a Polak, his experience growing up was pretty traditionalist, and so being here in America, where a lot of our church rules and whatnot are pretty lax, even within the Catholic Church.
Right.
It made him pretty disillusioned to the faith when he was getting back into it and stopping being a neocon. He doesn't care about his faith and whatnot. And because he was my gateway into looking into the church, a lot of that rubbed off on me. So because he was watching Sedes and the like, it made me go, yeah, I don't know if I really want to join the Catholic Church then. So it does active damage to people. It probably kept me, a few years out of joining the church from when I probably would have been in the church, 2 or 3 years ago by now. very annoying. It's kind of like, I don't remember where I heard this from. I think it was also maybe on Pints. I used to watch a lot of Pints, but I still do.
Me too.
They said something like, imagine you're telling someone to come eat dinner with you, and they come in, you know, they give it a try for a second, just to, you know, kind of feel it out, even though they're not used to your family and whatnot. And you're like, oh yeah, we're so unified, we're a very loving family, we care a lot about each other. But then when they actually come to eat with you, you're all screaming at each other.
Right.
Like, that's not
what
inviting,
it is.
and that doesn't show what the church actually stands for. We're supposed to be unified. But a lot of times now, you have Protestants who use this argument of, well, you guys don't even like each other a lot of the time. You guys don't really seem to be in communion with each other, and a lot of us aren't. So how can you pick on them for their disunity when our church seems disunited anyway? Which I think that's a bad argument because, I mean, you know, we're in communion a lot of the time. But as far as sedes and stuff go, yeah, I mean, they're right. They should be in communion. They shouldn't be acting like that. And when you don't know who to trust, especially when you're learning about the church, that can be very damaging to you or any other convert joining. So
true.
Not a fan of schismatics. Not a fan of schismatics. Get them out of here.
I want them to come home though, like for real this time.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, of course.
A good friend of ours was actually evangelized by Sedevacantists. Be
Really?
saintly. Yeah. I did an interview. I interviewed him last time, and that's what he told us. You know.
How cool. I did not know that.
Right. So, if you, like, want to convert to Catholicism, go mainstream, you know.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of insanity out there.
So much, dude.
Dude, it's so bad. I talked to one guy who said that some of the popes in Trent aren't even real popes. They, you know, so... Dude, come on.
Brother, come on, man.
Are you serious?
Dude.
The Council of Trent was awesome.
So true. Actually. Not true for that. Yeah, it's it's very interesting seeing the state of the church today. There's another quote that I like from some old head saint where he said, you can cultivate a more faithful heart by just pretending you don't notice what the Pope says. Really? Just
Yeah,
by
it's
going,
medieval
okay.
piety. That's what it's called.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you just don't listen to it. If you have faith in the church, then you know it's going to prevail either way. It doesn't matter if the Pope's saying something bad or whatever. I mean, just don't let it make you leave the faith. It's that simple.
Yeah, but the difference is this Pope is based. Like...
Yeah, that is the difference. Fun fact. Don't know if anyone knows that, but he's actually the most based Pope ever, by the way.
He is, for sure. Yeah, and I mean that for real, because, I mean, I was alive during the pontificate of Pope St. John Paul II, Benedict, and then him. So, yeah, he's based, dude. I mean, not as based as Pope John Paul II, because, dude...
He's a saint.
Right.
So...
But to say that, you know, like he's deviating from tradition or whatever, he's literally upholding tradition. It's the media that's destroying your perception of him. And
yeah, I mean, you can look at any quotes from Pope Francis,
right.
you know, without articles spewing nonsense about it, and you can tell that he's not trying to destroy anything. He's preserving the fire of tradition in the church. Might sound ridiculous to some people, but it's true.
Yeah, he's actually a really good Pope.
He is.
And, you know, a lot of people owe him an apology.
And again, that doesn't mean you have to agree with the Pope on everything. I
No,
know that.
no, you shouldn't.
A lot of people.
You shouldn't.
No, obviously not.
Right.
And a lot of people will strawman that position and say that. That's just not the case. No, you don't need to agree with the Pope on everything. You don't need to be like in his back pocket of like every opinion he has. But just know that, you know, he's not a heretic, and they shouldn't make you leave the church. Doesn't matter. Just ignore it. Move on.
You can have this. Boots.
Oh, okay. So true. Here, I'll let you have the auto turret because I don't have any space for it.
Alright, nice.
So, nice trade-off.
Fair enough.
But yeah. Oh, I think that's really important to remember as well with like his recent comments and whatnot. Because a lot of people, again, I think the study that was done a few years ago said that, like 80% of people or something, 90% of people read the headline of an article and then just assume that the article is correct. I hate that. I hate that so much. That's literally the worst thing ever.